cut the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on? What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? What's going down? Fix my shit. What's up with it, man? What's up with it, man? Shout out to my dog, Taylor Bell. My dog, Birdman. Man, appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you. Man, we missed you in the chat. Listen, we was just talking about you day before yesterday. I swear to God, we was just talking about you, man. I'm so glad you back in the chat, brother. For real. Jalen, what's going on, man? Yes, indeed. Highly anticipated, man. It's been a minute. It's been a couple days. What's happening? Rob G Film, what's going on? Yeah. Hey, listen. My boy Reggie. Oh, what's up, Reg? All right, man. This weekend, I don't know how y'all feel about it. But I do want to see it. Tyrone Woodley versus Jake Paul. I want to see how that plays out. For real. Highway man, what's up with it, man? Salute to you, brother. Yeah. Shit. Like they my shit tripping or something. All right. Rob Brown, what's going on, big dog? What's going on? All right, man, we'll get it started quickly. Go ahead and put this in the chat real quick, and we'll get it moving in a grooving. All right. Hey, y'all tell me if this thing look a little weird, man. Like it's got some, like this whole side is black or something. Shit seems weird. Yeah, that's true. That could be true. But he did win. He did though. That ain't true. He did. Yeah. Man, what is going on with my StreamYard? That shit look weird as hell. Yeah, so y'all want to join the panel, man? The link is in the chat for sure. Yeah, I'm excited about this fight, though. I want to see what's gonna happen, man. Hopefully, Tyrone really can pull this shit off, man. It's gonna be a great card, so hopefully everything can go smoothly, and we get these fights. That's what I'm waiting on. That's what I'm waiting to see. I think it should be good, though. I'm trying to figure out is there anything else. Oh, big news. Adrian Bronner, Conor Benn. That's some big news that's taking place. Oh, hold on, y'all. Yeah, what's going on, man? All right, let's get back to this. Let's get back to these. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hold on real quick. Okay. Willie was looking bad on the pad. Damn, I didn't even get to see it. It's that bad, huh? Well, hopefully he don't look too bad, man. I hope he wins though. Salute to you, Tom Brown. What's going down? Yeah. Hey, listen. I'm hoping, man. So I'm hoping. Look, man, y'all pray for me, man. Hopefully I get a fucking old school card this week, man. All right. Hopefully, you know, nothing is etched in stone these days as it pertains to an old school for Kyle Davis. Shit ain't looking good. Champion Heart, what's going on, man? Metrics R, salute to you, my brother. Man, we're back. Last night, shit was fucked up for your boy. Shit, man, I've been tired as hell. Just today, dude, was fucked up. I had some Chevys. I ain't fucking with Chevys no more. Chevys hurt the shit out of my stomach, man. So I ain't fucking with it. No more Chevys. No more Chevys for me, dog. Seriously. But yeah, man, let me drop this cash app, man, because we gotta get this thing rolling. You feel me? So yeah, we just waiting on the usual suspects to slide through here. Man, listen, 2 out of the last 3 times hurt my stomach, Rob. So I ain't fucking with them. I can't fuck with it, man. No, I can't fuck with it. I can't fuck with that at all. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no sense of fucking up my whole entire situation. SF City Slicker, what's going on, big dog? Salute to you, fam. Yeah, man, ain't no sense in fucking up my whole situation. So today is Thursday, man. Y'all know what Thursday is. Thursday is a time and place for Kyle Davis not to be here because we have aficionados, you know. But shout out to DB, man. Hopefully he get well soon. Text him today, man, just to check on him. So hopefully everything's all right. Birdman's back. You know what I'm saying? That's always good to have him back, man. He's one of the number one supporters of the channel. So it's always good to get him back, see him in here. Yeah, man. We a family, man. You know what I'm saying? We are a family. So I always want to make sure that I'm checking in on y'all at all times. If I don't see y'all 2 or 3 days, I got to get in there. Man, I wish I could, boy. Mopar is fucking ridiculous. We got a king in here, man. We got a champion that's coming on in here right now, man. Shout out to my dog, your dog. You love him, I love him. Shout out to my dog, Champion Heart, man. What's going on, champ?
What's going on, my brother? How you doing?
Oh man, you know, nothing like the other one, man. Same soup got to be reheated.
Right. That's what's up, man.
Yeah, man. What's happening?
I talked to I texted DB when was it? A couple of days ago, man. And you know, he said he was feeling better, he was on his way back. You know, so that was good.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, man. That was good. I want him to get well quick, man. You know, I'm getting out the truck for a minute, man. So I'm sorry for the background noise, man.
Come on now, you know we don't give a damn about that. You know we don't give a damn about that. As much noise as Centos makes on this shit every day, we don't give a damn about that.
Hell yeah, man. You know what I was thinking about, bro? When you were talking about the shit in high school, the mascot shit.
Yeah.
Man, it brought back memories of my high school days, man. And you remember when the breaking and pop locking shit was real popular?
Oh, you already come on, man. You know that.
Okay.
You know
Okay.
that.
Well, I was in a I was in a group, man.
I had to.
Called, I was in a group. We used to
cut up on a nigga, man.
Yeah, man. I was in a group called the Imperial Knights, right? And we used to go around to the local high schools and shit and win dance contests, you know. But you had to always battle for your spot in the group.
Yeah.
You know, because cats was always coming for you because the Imperial Knights was like one of the most popular groups in the city. So motherfuckers was always trying to get it on the squad, you know. And one time, man, I was going to class, and my dance name was Disco. And I was going to class one day and got challenged right in the hall, man, right before I got to my history class. And everybody like, huh?
I said, you missed that class.
Yeah, man, check it, right? Everybody like made a circle, and they was like, "Ooh, what you gonna do?" So that kind of pressure, you can't walk away, man.
You get out of later.
Oh yeah. So yeah, man, that shit, man. Listening to you was just bringing back memories, man. That's all I was saying, bro.
Yeah, man, listen, I had so much fun in high school, dude. Like,
yeah,
like, so the other, I called my homeboy today. My boy Zoe was doing the show today, and I forgot to hit him. What's up, John? Hey, how to anticipate it? What kind of car is it? You didn't. You said it's an old school, kind of old school. I'm in the 60s. I'm in the 60s and early 70s. I only make two exceptions. That's a box Chevy and a box Chevy, a Cadillac, and maybe a Corvette. Those are my only exceptions for late 70s. What's up, D Hodges? What's going on? Yeah, man. Anything else? I'm doing 60s, early 70s. Like 74 might be the latest. 73 for sure. Ain't anything else, I ain't fucking with it.
Hey man, when are you and DJ starting that show, man? I'm excited about that shit.
Oh, that's the week after next. We finna have a fucking ball too.
Man, yeah, I'm gonna be excited for that, man. I'm gonna definitely subscribe, man, and be on that. That shit, like, that sounds like a lot of fun, man.
No, that's gonna be hella fun, dude. Because you know, me and him, our personalities, we have a certain chemistry. You know what I'm saying? So we already beat all the shit that we do. We talk on the phone all the time and shit. So I said, man, we might as well put this on wax. So we work.
That's what's up. Yeah, that's what's up.
Not even a Grand National. That ain't my business. That ain't my business. But I need them 60s and them early 70s though, for sure. That's when cars made sense. That's before they started doing all this dumb shit to them. You know what I mean? But yeah, Mopars, them shits cost a grip. Matter of fact, shit. And tell DJ and them come on. We talking about cars and shit. Fuck that. So let me show you this. I'm gonna show y'all how much these Dodge, how much these Chargers and shit be costing. Let me see. We go 1970 to 1971 with the Charger, I guess. We'll just do the 70s for the Charger. We're gonna do the Challenger, then we'll do the Charger. Hey, champ, it's like this. It's like the split window Corvette, man. I mean, shit.
Oh, what's that? That split window. What was that? The 63, wasn't it?
Hell yeah, that motherfucker costs a grip. That motherfucker's like a grip. Watch this though. Somebody asked me about a Mopar. You know what I'm saying? Talking about came to me about a Dodge. Look at this shit here.
Where you put it up?
Yeah, so we Dodge Challenger. It's up there right now. I'm trying to make it a little bigger if I can.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it.
It should be up. It's up right now. It's up. It's up there.
Oh, shit, all I'm seeing is Clarissa Shields.
That's our background. You gotta look in the middle. It's up here though. So I'm gonna tell you the prices. You probably you probably in a rough patch. So one of them is an auction, right? So one of them is an auction. The other one is a 47,000, 104,000, $995. $139,900 our best offer. Auction 75,000, 49,000, 99,000, 79,000, 65,000, 59,000, 69,000.
Okay, there it is. I see it now. It came up. I see it now.
Okay, 39,000. Oh my, that's the cheapest we've seen. So 39,000 is your cheapest so far. All right, let's see, because we still going. We still gonna have at it. Let's see. Oh shit, 25,000. 25,000. Hold on, but let's go through that. Let's go through this bad boy. This because see, they ain't got no pictures. They ain't got no pictures for you. Let me see. And this is a 70. This is a 70.
And that's the one that was in that. Remember that Mad Max movie?
Yeah.
Is that it? Is that the one?
It's a 70, but look, they got some nice food. They got some good. Damn, and this is cheap. All things considered. But damn, because this interior is just masterful. Mopars. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Mopars and Chevy. I mean, it's just, and then once you bring the Cougar into the mix,
right?
I ain't gonna lie, dude. I ain't gonna lie. The way it's looking, that's even better. The way it's looking, I mean, this might be a ticket. Now, they ain't showed us the undercarriage, but shit, everything up top is looking crazy nice.
Okay. No, what happened on the deal with the ragtop Cougar, man? What happened with that?
Man, listen, my grandpa, he his house burned down not too long ago, and
shit.
Yeah, so they finally approved the plans for the house. So that was happening. He go to the bank today, and happened. But had he would have went to the bank when I needed him to go the other time, then
right.
Yeah. So that's kind of why. I mean, I wish these ads would go the hell away. All right, so 38,000, 62,000, 75,000, 97,000. Contact seller, so that's gonna be a grip. 23,000 for that piece of shit. 129,000, 75,000. So the 71s, I think, the 70s. Right, man, it just depends on the package. 93,000, 60,000, 95,000. So yeah, that's kind of where we at with everything, man. To be honest, YV salute you, my brother. Yeah, man. Now we could go to the split levels. I mean, let's go to the split window. I'm gonna go to the split window and let y'all see exactly what y'all never gonna get unless y'all hit the millions. Let me go see 1963.
And that 63 vet, man, that was a Stingray, right? Stingray.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that motherfucker was hard, man. That split window.
We'll go to classiccars.com.
Yeah, back in the day, it used to be a TV show called Stingray, and he drove that '63 Corvette split window.
All right, this is all for shits and giggles. All right, guys. This is all for shits and giggles, my man. I'll let you know tomorrow. I inbox you pictures of both. Oh shit! I didn't even see what you dropped. Hold on. Damn, I didn't even get to see what you said what you said there was. Oh, I don't think okay. You're gonna let me know tomorrow what kind of car it is. All right. So for shits and giggles, let's look at the split window Corvette. All right, so this is an auction. The first one's an auction, so you already know that's gonna be fucking insane. 63, 239,000. Auction.
Damn.
Auction. 165,000. 73. Now listen. When you see them for 70-something thousand, that's no window.
Wait a minute, that's an auction?
Yeah. No, that's convertible though. When you see 72,000, that's a convertible.
That's okay. That's a convertible. That's not the hard top split window.
And this ain't it either. I don't know what the hell I don't know why they burn this up. This ain't it. So they ain't got the split window. I thought I could have sworn the 63 is the split window. I don't know how they let that slide in here. All right. Look. All right. So we got 165,000. Auction. 119,000. 109,000. Contact seller, so you know they mean business. Let me see. 150,000. Contact seller. Look at that. Boy, they got the motor coming out. I mean the blower and shit. You know what I'm saying, for the carburetor. So that's gonna be some money. All right.
Yeah.
Let's see. If I can get rid of these fucking ads, that'd be fantastic. All right. Contact seller. 105,000. Auction. See, that's an auction. See, that's a convertible. See, this is the 63. 63 Corvette is the only time in the history of hard tops that a hard top would ever cost more than a convertible. This is the only time. 1963 is the only time this will ever happen, bro. That's it. The only time it ever happened. I've been looking at cars this whole fucking year. I've been watching, I've been doing my due diligence. This is the only time. If y'all can show me a car that when it was a Corvette, it was a convertible that was not more than a hardtop. This is the only time
that 69 Camaro that was convertible. That wasn't what was the price on that wasn't expensive at that time, or now? No. It is. It ain't this though. It ain't the Corvette. What I'm saying is, when you talk about the convertible is always going to cost more than a hardtop, right? Oh yeah.
63 Corvette is the only time a hardtop
costs more. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, than a convertible. Okay. Yeah.
Whenever you see a Corvette in 63 that's not in triple digits, that means it's a convertible. And let me show you what I mean. See right here, this is a drop top, right? 63,000. Right. Another drop top, 65,000. Contact seller. Now look, 69,000. Auction. So look now you see where it went to? 133,000. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So look, now we're right back to 69,000, 65,000, 59,000. You get what I'm saying? See?
Yeah.
54,000. Now watch this. When we get to another split window, how it's gonna jump up on you. Another 50,000. Look at that. 400 Champion Heart.
So yeah.
424,000.
Man, that's outrageous.
155. See what I'm saying? This is the only time.
Yeah.
132. God damn, that shit's fucking crazy.
So what was it because of the rarity of the split window?
Yep, because
that's the only year. That's the only year they did that too, right?
Only year, yeah, because they kept saying that people couldn't drive with it. Yep.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Look at that shit. Look at that shit. 312,000. 325,000. Good God Almighty. Look, see now you see the drop top. See, back to the drop top. No triple digit drop tops.
Yeah.
They cost some grip, right? But they ain't it. You know what I'm saying? They ain't it. All right. So that's our shits and giggles. Now Kevin Hart spent $750,000 on his Corvette. I'm gonna pull that up. I'm giving away the show me and DJ finna be doing. Kev, you still here? Champion Hart, you still here?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. So this is Kevin Hart's this is his car right here. If you can see it. All right, let me bring it down a little bit. Man, look at that, champ. 750,000 on this car. $750,000 on this car. Now, this car was, I think it's the first gen. Corvette. That's why it cost so much. But they put a lot of they did a lot of extra work too. So last month at the Barrett Jackson Scottsdale auction was one of the greatest car auctions we've seen, with the very first Ford Bronco, goddamn, Mustang March 1, Ram TRX Cadillac, Blackwing sedan in the C8 convertible. That's the one.
Those Barrett Jackson auctions.
Yeah, that's where he got it from.
Yeah, they came to Dallas one year. I went and checked it out. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you. He said, but even though the new metal stole the headlines, the classics were just as interesting as always. So one of the coolest was a 1959 C1. So that's the first, that's the first series of the Corvette rest mod that sold for close to 825,000. And it turns out it was none other than muscle car aficionado and comedian Kevin Hart that was the lucky owner. Shit. So that's with all the fees and shit. So with all the fees, look at this shit, beautiful car. So with all the fees, it came out to be $825. Good God Almighty!
Hey, I'm getting into a bad area, man. You breaking up? Drop another link. I'll come back in when I get in a better area.
Okay, I'll for sure drop it. I don't know where OG Santos is, and I don't know where DJ is at. But yeah, man, that's how we coming up. That's insane. Let me see what this old ass nigga at. Cause he gonna say he didn't get my live. Let me see. My father-in-law hitting me up right now. All right, let me see. Let me call this old ass nigga real quick. I gotta call DJ ass too. Shit, this MMA day. Hell am I doing up? Hell am I doing? You know what I'm saying? Hey, what your old ass doing, man?
I had a big problem at the warehouse, man. We're just not getting on the road, man. I'm mad at someone too. But let me switch over my headset and I come on over.
All right, the link is in the chat.
Okay. All
right. Yeah, man. So yeah. I'm trying to figure out what boxer do y'all think. I mean, we know Floyd Mayweather, man, but I don't know if he ain't. I don't know. He don't got no classic cars though, bro. That I know of. Let me see. I ain't never seen him in no classic car. I only see him in I see him in his verses and shit like that. I ain't seen him in no old school shit. Yeah, see, he ain't got no old school shit, man. He got all this new shit. Yeah. I ain't really into the new cars and shit. There you go. Santos, what's up with it, baby?
What's happening, man?
What it do, man?
Bad start of my night, man. I was screwed up. Late night, late start, and a whole bunch of mess. I didn't get finished at like 3 p.m. yesterday.
Damn, what the hell's been going on over there?
I ran an extra route after I got finished with mine because the young man got sick. Couldn't run his route. Gave me a chance to get a little extra bread anyway. And he's sick again tonight. Can't run. He think he may have COVID. But I ain't running tomorrow Friday, man. Forget that bull, bro.
Kyle, you a sleepy ass motherfucker.
I would have considered it if they hadn't sent a mess up here to us. They sent a mess up here and it required me to do some extra work before I can get my own truck loaded. So it pissed me off. I don't sit there. I've been sending all kinds of text messages and everything to the folks in Memphis to let them know we need to have a meeting. Because I don't play that bull crap. They when they hold me up, I have to get home late in the morning. That kind of holds me up on earning extra money. That's not fair to me. They pay me decent for this route. And that was one of the reasons they had to pay me more money because they would hold me up on making extra money. But now they still hold me up. Get that point, bro. What's going on? What's this conversation tonight? I haven't been on anybody's platform at all.
I mean, we just shooting the shit. Isaac, what's up with it, man? What's going down?
Santos, we about to complain about this sleepy ass nigga right here. You getting lazy in your job.
What's happening?
You getting lazy in your job.
Oh, sleepy.
We ain't doing that shit, bro. We picking up all your slack.
Yeah. My slack?
Nah, not you, Santos. We talking about this sleepy nigga.
Yeah.
Listen. All right. If you work more hours than me, Cam, if you worked on your days off and shit like that, I'll give you that one.
Nigga, I worked 7 days straight last week. What you talking about?
Your 7 days wasn't shit. How many hours did you work though?
8.
Huh? And all together, how many hours did you work?
Only did 8.
So I'm saying, how many hours is that? That was a 40?
Yeah,
What, 50 something?
yeah, times 8
I do that
times
shit in my sleep, man.
7.
I be doing like 80 hours in 1 week.
Nigga, shut up. Ain't nobody told you.
I gotta hear a nigga that only work 40 hours a fucking week talk to me about some shit. So
You ain't
people
doing
hear
shit
that
but
shit, I work
bumping your
double.
gums all day.
I work double that
You
this
ain't
nigga
doing
work.
shit but bumping your gums all
All
day.
this motherfucker do is push people in wheelchairs, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if we're gonna do shit.
You bumping your gums all day.
Shit. Now I gotta watch a crazy ass patient and slam a motherfucker down and shit.
I do about 60 myself.
Yeah, see, this nigga over here, man. And we're gonna talk about how he's supposed to hold the show down plenty of times, nigga. It never came. And I had to stay up and I had to have this old ass nigga call me right before I had to get up for work and shit.
Man, why I gotta feel old ass this nigga? Hey man, hey man, check this out, man.
Say, man.
I cussed on the platform for the first time this morning, man. Yesterday morning. This dude,
Cuss on what platform?
On this one. I just said one cuss word though.
You cuss for the first time.
What?
You know I normally don't cuss, man. That dude pissed me off though, man.
You didn't cuss before yesterday, Centos.
Nah, I might say piss. Or that's about as harsh as I get. I might say the N word too much, but I don't know.
You done said some shit before, Centos.
No, ask anybody in the chat. They'll tell you. You be asleep. You don't be understanding. But I did cuss last night. That dude made me mad. Come over here. Try to act like we're a racist platform or something, man.
Who was it?
Mike from Boston.
Oh shit. You said my platform?
Yeah, he came up last night.
I do get a little racist every now and again, but fuck it.
Yeah, I think he came over to hear some boxing, but then he heard us talking about some cultural stuff. And he come over here with a little statement, man, with some lyrical oppression. That's what he come in with.
But I gotta.
And first I was taking up for him a little bit, but then I got to thinking about what he said, man. It pissed me off real bad.
So listen, this morning I heard you and Smoke. I heard y'all talking.
Yeah, me and Smoke had a nice heated conversation. I mean, the Smoke good people. I like Smoke. I hope he come back, more often, man. But yeah, we were going back and forth about something that we disagreed about. But no, it wasn't nothing. It wasn't nothing. No, me and Smoke, we good.
So let me go see how wild y'all. What time do you think the shit went south?
What's it now?
When was it? This must have been after 4 a.m. our times, because I think I shut the computer down about 4:30.
Yeah, it was after 4 y'all time because it was 6 something my time.
Yeah, anytime after 4.
I don't see none of that. I see pugilist.
He wasn't on the thing.
Me, Pugilist, and Picasso was on the platform.
Yeah, he was just like in the comments and shit.
Yeah, he was in the chat. Every now and then I go and look at the chat and send a shout out or talk about what somebody put in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I wish I had never read what he said, man. It just pissed me off. Because this is what it was. This is what it is. You know how some things are obvious and factual about race issues in the history of how we've been treated as a people? Well, we were just talking about some historical things, not talking about hate of any type. Wasn't trying to tell people to dislike white or black or none of that stuff, We were talking about how we came about this over here to this country and things of that nature, and how we need to look out for ourselves and things of that nature. This guy come in talking about we need I see what this is. This is not one of them platforms talking about how the white man is at fault for all the shortcomings of the black, or some to that degree. Man, I thought about that stuff, man. I said, you know what? And this is after I tried to politically keep this stuff, corrected and clean. Because I didn't know if the guy was black or white. Because sometimes black folks say some silly stuff like that. But I said, well, just in respect for other people, I'm not going to assume this guy's a white guy. He could have been, making a statement off the cuff or whatever. And just try to keep it politically correct.
I can't find it in the chat though. Andrew Charles, to my brother. Yeah, I can't find it, man. But
yeah, he only put that one message in the chat. But then, so when I thought about what he said, he didn't hear the whole conversation. He just heard a small piece of it, and he made an assumption. And I got to thinking, we as a people, we've been going through that stuff all of our lives, man. We can't talk about what has been done to our people without somebody like him trying to shame us for it. And to me, that's I title that lyrical oppression, because he's going to try to make us feel bad about what's true that has happened to our people. And I had to remind that sucker, our people have been raped, men and women have been raped, have been robbed, our culture has been stolen. We have some of us have been kidnapped, and we just been hung and burned and killed all kind of horrible ways.
Let me tell you this,
and we can't understand. We can't mention that sometimes, and we got to be ashamed if we do.
Hey, let me tell you this, Santos. Nigga, my great grandfather, nigga, sold my great great grandpa into slavery. Nigga, slavery sold his own fucking son.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So let me tell you this crazy story. So me and one of my cousins, right? Nigga, we was like best friends in high school. We was hella close, and we was like hella close friends in high school, right? We didn't even know we was cousins. Our whole time in high school, we didn't even know we was cousins, bro. So his last name was Bellinger. That was the slave owner. So he had the slave owner last name. So this is on my mom's side. So our whole high school, me and this nigga, we hella close. Didn't even know we was cousins that whole time. Now it all made sense.
White guy, was he a white?
Black.
A black. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We was both slaves. So what I'm saying is, it was crazy how God will put you together with somebody, dog, and y'all niggas, we was close as hell. Never we was hell. That was my dog, and we cousins the whole time, though. Santos.
Yeah.
That's how small the world is, bro.
Yeah.
Me and this nigga was cousins the whole time. So what happened was, we got a Facebook, our family got a Facebook group. It's called the Bellingers, right? So what happened was, my mom knew that he was, because we was friends since high school and shit. She saw his name, was like, "Hey, are you related to such and such?" And then he was like, "Yeah, that's my aunt." And then boom, nigga, we cousins this whole goddamn time. So I know this man for damn near 20 years, and 10 of these, I say 15 of them years, nigga, I didn't know he was my cousin. Shit crazy, huh?
Oh yeah, small world.
Y'all related to Eric?
Shit, probably shit. Ain't that many Bellingers in the fucking world, dog? To be honest with you, like, cause the whole South Carolina, that's where the plantation was that we was from. You know, so that's where my grandpa got sold from, was South Carolina. So it was crazy how I came back to North Carolina. He had moved from South Carolina, and then we ended up linking up and being hella close friends and cousins, all in all.
What city in South Carolina where your family from?
I don't know. I think he was like Greenville, maybe. I think it was.
Okay. Greenville. I know they got a Greenville, North Carolina. They got Greenville, South Carolina too.
Yep. I gotta ask. I matter of fact, I'm gonna ask Ant right now. I'm gonna hit Ant right now and ask him. Man, I'm talking about my father-in-law and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. I talk to my wife about him and their relationship and shit. You know, she's stubborn. She's Scorpio, a female Scorpio. You know, they stubborn as hell.
Mm-hmm. Yep. My wife is a Sagittarius.
Oh shit, they ain't nothing but the same.
Mm-hmm. That's what I always said.
They ain't nothing but a fucking headache, boy. That what you got? You got you a headache.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to put my wife through boot camp, man. I know she's getting old, but her body parts still work. She's gonna have to go to boot camp and get rejuvenated, be energized. I'm still a young strapping buck, you see.
So she out here holding out on you, huh?
Yeah. I keep
You got
going
that
this
dick.
way.
You got that desert dick.
I don't know what this is about, but if that means I ain't getting that much recreation, then yeah.
See, that ain't right, man. And I'm gonna tell you
Nah,
this.
that's against the covenant of marriage, man.
I'm gonna tell you this though, and then they're gonna, and then listen. How could somebody be mad when they get cheated on?
Exactly. But I think I got a feeling she think I'm hollering at somebody already because the way she got a little worse. Whenever we do have an episode, it's been holding back a whole lot more on certain things, you know, and holding back is one thing, but when we in the act of doing it, you better come correct. You know what I'm saying?
Orangeburg, South Carolina.
Orangeburg. Okay, yeah, I'm familiar with Orangeburg. It's not too far from Spartansburg.
I once had a question with this girl.
Both of them.
A couple of years later, I see her at my family. Oh shit! Sheesh! That's some wild. That shit happened, nigga. That shit happened to me in elementary school.
And
me and my brother was about to date this girl and her sister.
Oh yeah.
Cousins.
How old is your brother?
Cousins, 2 years older than me.
Okay.
Yeah. Cousins. I'm telling you, the world is so fucking small, dude. And what's crazy is, dude, my mom caught that shit just in time. Like, that's your cousin. What? I don't know. I ain't never met them yet.
Oh, they were kin to y'all, and y'all was about to holler at them.
Man, didn't even know it. I'm telling you, man, the world's so small, man.
Man, I'm gonna tell you something, man. I got a set of cousins, a set of twin cousins in Michigan. When I was in high school, we went up there for a family reunion.
Hold on. Hey, Deuce, fuck you. Shit, we was waiting on some other people to hop on. This wasn't supposed to be no show for Kyle Davis to be on. This supposed to be my rest night. You know, this is MMA, man.
Nigga, shit. Yesterday was your rest night, nigga.
Shit.
Who you talking to?
Nah.
We got TV. My boy Terrence Bailey just hopped on up in here.
Hey.
What's going on? Terrence Bailey?
Well, who was working it this morning? Was it you, Cam? Was you working it yesterday morning? Or Cal?
That was him. He was working that shit.
He was.
Yeah. He was doing all the work. I did a little bit of something this morning. You know, I popped in on there this morning real quick. You guys was still on. That about it.
I hit Cal up on the phone last night. He said, all right, I'm going to get it on right now. Man, he went in. They took my man, but he went and turned on he went live, but that was all he did and fell back asleep, it seemed like. Then a little later, I next thing I know, somebody put me on. I said, man, all right, cool, we got access. That's why I started calling the fellas, you know. Man, everybody was wondering. We were chatting a little bit last night trying to see what was happening.
You know, shit was fucked up for me last night, bro. Hell, shit was fucked up today. Yeah.
Hey, look, bro. I just want to jump on real quick, man, and jump back off.
Yep.
I got a lot of stuff to do tomorrow, man. We just now tomorrow we should be finishing getting this wall up to put this mural on. Because the
Are we gonna
construction
tear?
crew. Hey, what's going on, brother?
Yeah.
The con-
Oh shit!
the the,
Hold on,
the
y'all. Hold on. I think my homeboy died.
Your homeboy died.
Man, it's a lot of brothers, man. It's a lot of folk dying right now, man. I done lost two. I done lost two family. No, not two families, but two close people in the last week.
Man, sorry for your loss, bro. It's getting bad, man. Getting bad again.
Your audio messed up, bro.
Yeah.
All right, never mind. Yeah, no. This already happened.
Yeah, everybody, man. Damn, hold up, man. Something wrong on my end.
No, you good. You good. That was me. I thought one of the homies had died, but he died already. But he died. But I thought, you know what I'm saying? I thought it would happen. Something happened recently.
Hey, look, man. I just want to say this thing, man, and I gotta go to bed, man. 'Cause it's like going on 4 o'clock in the morning, and I gotta go oversee this construction. Um, it's about time, man, that Clarissa Shields starting to get some type of credit, man. Because I, I just seen where she there was a street named after her uh
Mm-hmm.
in her community. Now, unlike where uh in my and I hate to say it because I grew up with this girl, and I won't throw no shade, but my home in the town where I grew up on my block, they named the block after a girl just because she got a college scholarship, and then they knocked down the entire block. They knocked down the entire goddamn neighborhood and put up some damn Habitat for Humanity fucking houses. You know what I'm saying? At least they doing it the right way for Clarissa Shields, and at least she deserve it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you
So they
said
do,
Clarissa Shields,
yeah,
the street that was named after her.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
yeah. At least she deserve it, and not
yeah.
and not the bullshit they did in the oldest African American community still in existence in the United States. They did this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And they did this in a community that does not have that distinction, and they did it for Clarissa Shields, and they did it the right way. Uh, and hats off to that sister that she's getting at least something because old Mita ain't giving her what she want, ain't getting her what she need, ain't getting what she deserve. They damn sure ain't giving her the damn paycheck that she deserve, and they fucking well sure ain't giving her the goddamn promotion that she deserves. She
That's a
should
fact.
be she should be getting the damn promotion.
Yeah,
Uh, uh,
absolutely.
uh, she should be on pay per view. She should be the first woman on pay per view.
But she probably be the second because you know Christian Martin was on there. But
Oh,
you might be saying as a headliner
yeah.
though. Ain't it bit?
She should be headlining pay per views. She should be um she should be headlining pay per views, and dudes should be the undercard.
You
You know
know
what I'm
what
saying?
would be sweet if they were to put her on a okay like that Pacquiao and Ugas fight that had just happened. If she was like the co-main for that, or if she was the co-main for like the Fury and Wilder, you know, something to that level, because she's deserving of that. But I mean, I understand that she's got her own different promotion and all that. She's not on the Al Heyman, but
Man,
would have been great if she could have put some
no,
stuff off
no,
like
no,
that.
no, man. Real talk, real talk. Ain't no male fighter got the credentials she got.
No,
So real talk. A lot of these male fighters should be fighting underneath for her.
yeah,
Matter,
that's true. But
But
until
matter,
they get a
it ain't about the
until they
accolades.
get a
It's about
build,
that
she
money,
gotta get
man.
built up. She gotta get built
Yeah.
up to that point. So that's why I'm saying right
Man,
now
You
she
got to
over.
think
she needs to
about
be the
this.
co-main on some of these major cards.
No. I ain't buying it. I ain't buying it.
You
We
gotta
keep
buy
saying,
it, man. What the hell
we
has
keep
Jake
we,
Paul? Hold
It
on,
ain't.
hold
we,
on.
It,
we keep
What
saying
the
that.
hell
We
has Jake Paul done to be a headliner?
We're not disagreeing with you.
We keep
We're just
saying
saying
that
we're looking at the business aspect of it.
Hey, look. I've been going through this mess, like with this whole thing I've been doing. You know, saying with this project, whatever. Everybody keeps saying, well, okay, well, this take this much time, and this take that much time, whatever. It's going to take 2 months to build this wall, to put this mill up, whatever. We just built this wall in 1 day. And then people saying, well, no, Clarissa Shields got to be, you know, saying that's gonna be built. Man, she's the most decorated, most accomplished fighter in the game.
See, you know that, and I know that, and a lot of other boxing purists know that. But see, casual fans ain't on it like that. That's what I'm saying. That business got to be, she got to be built up to the awareness for those casual people that'll buy those extra tickets. You and I, we gonna celebrate her and we gonna support her. But the casual fans don't do. You know, they got to be groomed mentally.
And it's the same thing
just like the WNBA, when they first come about, they wasn't getting. I mean, we knew real basketball fans knew about these women, and their ability to play ball to a high level, but we weren't flocking to the stadiums and buying those tickets. Now they're fortified and solidified in the minds of fans. Still not to where they want to be, but the women are getting money now more than what they used to get, and they're getting endorsements, and the ticket sales are better. So it's all about a building process.
Hold on.
Actually, that's old media. That's old media. See, them casual fans you talked about, they believe everything that old media say. So if old media start building her up, they are sheep. They will go along with what the Max Kellerman say.
I don't disagree.
And what the that Punk Smith say. They go along with what they say. So they drive the narrative. So if they start doing it, then it becomes a block. She becomes the big fish.
I don't disagree with it. I don't disagree. But see, think about how they did with Christian Martin back in the day.
Hold on, let me get on this real quick. That's not true because Terrence Crawford, they talk about Terrence Crawford all the time on ESPN, and he still don't sell nothing. So
I was getting ready to touch on all that level.
So my this
and they talk bad about it at the same time. They get mixed messages on Terrence Crawford.
Hold on, man. God damn. It's the same thing as Terrence Crawford not being able to sell as much as Errol Spence. It's the same difference. So with that being said, it's the same thing. Like she deserves everything that she's supposed to get. So does Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford is the most decorated welterweight in the division. Does he get the money that he deserves for being the most decorated welterweight in that division? No, because it's not about your accolades. It's about how you sell. Jake Paul, he ain't beat nobody as of note, and he is headlining his own pay-per-view on Sunday. So it don't have nothing to do with your accolades. It's about selling them tickets, putting them ass in them seats.
Terrence Crawford's own promoter is fucking him over.
And that's why I'm about to touch on, Terrence. The promotion companies are not doing the women, period. Not just Clarissa, but women, period. They're not doing them justice in the sport of boxing. That's what the problem is. Years ago, when Christy Martin and Layla Ali was boxing, Christy Martin was around before Layla Ali. Christy Martin was already she was the first woman to get 6 figures in a single fight.
Because she was being promoted the right way. White woman, the first one in the game.
It wasn't just her whiteness. It wasn't just her whiteness. It was her toughness in the ring. She could fight, and she was. They promoted her underneath and on the same card as Mike Tyson on a few of her cards. Once she got noticed a little bit more, but they kept her in the headlines. They kept her on major fight cards and everything, even before she was on the pay-per-view. So no, Chris Smart ain't never beat Aaron Wolf. Chris Smart ain't never beat Aaron Wolf. I don't even think they ever fought her and Chris Smart.
Yeah, she did.
Okay, I might look that up. I ain't never heard of that. I would have saw that fight.
But at the same time,
I'm gonna speed on Wolf.
So they promoted them. They promoted those women, right? And then when Layla Ali, okay, just like he just mentioned Ann Wolf name, we wouldn't have known anything about Ann Wolf if it wasn't for the Christian Bar, the way they promoted Christian Bar and the way they promoted Layla Ali. Layla Ali already had a name, Ali, but she could fight, and she was good looking. So before she had her first fight, they promoted her well in magazines and talked about her upcoming to the fights and all that. Those women were selling tickets back then. They were selling tickets, man. But these promoters of today ain't doing a good job with these women purposely for some reason. Now the other thing is, yes, she's highly decorated. So is Terrence Crawford, except she's highly decorated over any fighter in the world. Period. Now the problem with that she has, her promoter believes in her, but her promoter's not doing the best job of getting promoting her. In my opinion, from what I'm seeing. Now, Terrence Crawford got one of the greatest promoters in the history of boxing in the United States, and he doesn't even promote the man like he should. It ain't all. Terrence Crawford don't talk a lot, but let me tell you something. Before Ali, no fighters talked a lot, and they still were fighting often.
Y'all right. They never fought. Y'all right. They fought. Yeah. They fought the girl that Ann Wolf lost to. She had a draw with Christy Martin.
But then a lot of times these promoters are not doing the job they should. Bob Arum, he's not promoting Terrence like he should, man. And I mean, he let COVID be a problem. Look, he didn't promote a whole lot of his fights here during COVID time like he could. He could be doing better with them. But he want to keep everything in the bubble, keep the expenses low, make the profits, from the television. That's where he's getting his money. That's what he's doing right now. It's all about him, watching his bottom line. He can do better than what he's doing. He know what he's doing. He's just trying to take the smart money, and it's not fair to the fighters. But he's devaluing his own fighter, which is bull crap. It ought to be a promoter malpractice, in my opinion, if there was ever such a thing. But these women are not getting their just dues. Especially Clarissa Shields. They're not getting their just dues, man.
Listen, y'all know. Listen, I got 5 Clarissa Shields.
I'm sleeping. I gotta go. I can't sit here and listen all night. I gotta go. I'm sleeping.
All right, bro.
Hey, but how much merch do you own of Clarissa Shields?
Who, me?
No, yeah, period. I'm saying anybody.
I hadn't even been on her website. I wasn't sure she had a website.
See, that's why, and that's why she ain't getting paid like she should.
Man, let me tell you something, bro.
Don't
merch
let me tell you.
Hadn't always been a factor. Merch sales had always been a factor for fighters not getting fights or being promoted properly. But most of the time in the past, before the internet, well, I ain't gonna say before the internet. I'm gonna say until a couple of years ago, fighters were not getting money over the internet for merch. They were getting them at the fights for merch.
All right,
so
well,
this is a new pipeline of selling merch for them here recent. This ain't that merch that's been sold over there that hasn't been going on for long at all.
We'll go buy some.
So, I mean, that's just like anything else. It takes time to build that too and get people used to it. Trust me, I've been following boxing for a long time, man. I'm not accustomed to going online buying merch for fighters. I'm used to buying them at their fights, but not online. But I want to start doing it online because it's you can get what you want, get it at a proper cheaper price. Because fight time, that price is double almost.
Yeah. Yeah, but I own a lot of Clarissa Shields merch.
See, you do. You got a lot of merch with a lot of fighters. See, you're accustomed to doing that. That's something that that's something that you're accustomed to doing. See, old school people like me, we got to get used to that. We got to get accustomed to that. We're not accustomed to it yet.
Well, get accustomed to it.
Younger guys like yourself, y'all used to shopping on Amazon every day, probably. And shopping on other sites and stuff like that on a daily basis. Niggas like us,
we like to keep a little cash, credit cards, and debit cards, and all that in our pocket, just in case the cars ain't working. We can still got a little cash, and we like to walk up, touch, feel, and smell our stuff that we're gonna buy before we buy it. You know, it took me 3 months to buy these shorts offline. I just pulled the trigger on them yesterday, and I'm still not sure I want them. I think I'm gonna send them back when they come because I don't think they're gonna be like I like them.
Along with strings, huh?
Huh?
I said along with strings.
Yeah, it's just stuff you gotta get. Cause see, you know, some of us have had experiences where stuff don't fit properly once you get it. Then you got to go through all the red tape of sending stuff back and all that. You know, my generation, we don't like all that shipping and handling paying on either side. You know, we like to be able to walk up, check our stuff out, touch it, feel it, try it on, and then buy it and then walk out the store with it. That's what we're accustomed to, and that's what we like. So it just takes a little bit of educating. That's what it's all about. Just like online shopping was an educational process before everybody jumped on it. It slowly but surely built up. So I've been abreast of online shopping for years. Before I left the car business, my last 10 or 12 years in the car business, that's what I did, was online sales. Matter of fact, I was known nationwide amongst that community for that. So it was a building process. I mean, that stuff now is second nature to everybody.
Dude's time, son. He's trying to start some shit with you. He said you talk about yourself too goddamn much.
For me?
Yeah, what'd he say?
Well, I love myself. I'm supposed to talk about myself. I'm a salesman. That's what I do. I sell myself. You sell yourself when you're trying to holler at a female. That's what we all do. I'm just good. I might just be better at it. That's all.
You heard him, Deuce. You heard what he said.
Deuce, my boy, man.
You heard Mr. Molly said.
Me and Deuce good. But hey, Deuce, just remember, anything you come with, I'm gonna come harder, man. Cause I got a few years on you, man. I've been around some old players that's older than me. You gotta come back. No, Deuce good people. That's my. Why you ain't on the panel, Deuce? That's my question. You need to get on this panel, man. Why a whole lot of folks ain't on the panel? Was the folks on the panel earlier before I got on here?
Just Champion Heart.
Huh? Champion Heart?
Yeah.
Let me just go through this place, man. This thing. Shout out to Tone Brown. Tone Brown, what's up, bro? He might be gone now, but shout out to Tone Brown. Matrix R. Of course, Rob G. Film. Jalen probably was the first one in tonight, wasn't it? Highly anticipated. Taylor Bell, Birdman. What's up, Birdman? Region 1, I see he was in here earlier. Shout out to Champion Hard. SF City Slicker. And let's see, Big Tex, ATX Fleeters. And let's see who else we got that's been in here. D Hodges, what's up, my brother? He always coming through in the clutch. Yova, what up, homie? And what's Deuce Down? What's Deuce Down? What's up, man?
He said just off-putting.
Andrew Charles, what's up, bro?
Right.
So my man,
hey, yo,
Boss Red 357, what's up?
Man, I gotta call Pupils. I don't know what the hell he doing. He know me on by now. It don't matter, Deuce. Just come on.
Oh, Deuce, they got noise in the background. Just mute it when you're not talking. Just mute it, and then when you're talking, unmute it.
Champion Heart is back. We're gonna proceed with Centos Chronicles. You know, it's always a treat when players meet. Thank you for breaking bread with me. In the words of the great philosopher Lil E, I want y'all to breathe air and live life. Yeah, man. So we're gonna carry on with the OGs. Listen, Next Tuesday, it's the beginning of a new era. All right. Me and DJ gonna start our show, and the only way to go is up. All right. So I'm gonna get y'all niggas later. Hey, tomorrow we live tomorrow. So we live tomorrow. So
Yeah, it sounds like Sento's going through a bad area, going in a bad area.
He'll be back though.
Yeah, y'all can't hear me. I'm broken up.
We can hear you a little bit.
Okay, I can hear you now.
Hey, tell me, how do I sound like the $6 million man when he was breaking up? You pick it up. You break it up. Break it
up. Yeah. Yeah, them cats they don't know nothing about that.
Right. Hey, yeah, man. Hey, hopefully Cam, one of them still be awake, because I still got a few minutes before I go through that worst spot where I get cut off every time.
And you get cut off?
Man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man, they got me a late start again tonight, man, real late, bro. I'm mad at something, man.
Oh, man.
They sent me some crap up here from Memphis, man. Some fluids, you know, that stuff be heavy. And then when it come up leaking and all that, they sent a damaged pallet, man. The bottom done been crushed, but they don't bust it with forklifts or something. They stuck the crap on the front end of the trailer.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You're right.
Yeah, man. I said, man, that ain't going in my truck. I said, they sit on back to Memphis. Before we can put it back in the truck, all of it fell over.
Oh, man.
Then there was another pallet that I was supposed to to another location. Had batteries on the bottom. They don't busted one of the batteries apparently because all the acid leaking out the bottom of it. I said that ain't going in my truck either. I said I got enough battery acid damage in the back of my truck. Forget that bull crap.
Right.
I sent that back too, man. Pissed me off, man.
Man.
Just great. I sent a picture to the company, the owner of the company that I contract with. I called him and told him about it and sent him the photos of the stuff, man. And let them know, man, they got to get this together. I told him, I said, man, your client need to have a meeting with us drivers, not their employees at the warehouse. Their employees at the warehouse, they tell them because they need to talk to us drivers so we can let them know what we're receiving on this end. And see, I consistently, at least 3 to 4 times a week, I take photos of stuff they screw up in orders. You know, and it don't make no sense, man. They keep doing that crap.
Yeah, it's important. It's important to take a photo of the load so that that really protects you.
Yeah. Now, see, they apparently what I was told by the people that I partner with, contract with, they send my complaints to the company that pays them, and that company talked to their folks. They folks said, no, we're not doing that over here. They got to be messing that up there in Nashville. I said, that's bull crap. So I said, don't worry, I'm gonna take pictures of everything from now.
Yeah, that's how you do that, man. Yeah, you got to do it like that. What's up?
Man, for some reason, man, this truck is too consistently doing it here lately. It's been going over 200 degrees in temperature too much lately. And then what happens is it revs up until it cools down. It's been doing it too consistently lately, the last few days.
You don't have that. You don't have that. You don't have that. What is it? Shit. What is that?
That depth fluid.
Yeah, that depth. Because with that depth, don't you have to? You got to do that regen, right? The regeneration, right?
I was about to say something about they hadn't been regenning at all lately. And every time I say something to the shop, they said that's good. And if it's not regenning, they said at least they regen the better. I don't know. I'd rather it regen, but I haven't been running the truck that long tonight, and it's already started this bull crap.
Yeah, I thought. Yeah, they said the less. I always thought they said the more. That's what I was always.
I've been told that before too in the past, but then lately, the past year or so, I've been told the better the least amount of regen, the better. So I don't know, man.
Huh. Okay.
I really don't know because this is the only truck I have death fluid on.
Oh, okay.
But I'm concerned because sometimes after my PM service, my truck consistently regens at least once a day, and then sometimes after my PM service, it don't regen hardly at all.
Right.
And I don't know. I'm getting great fuel economy for a diesel truck right now. As a matter of fact, yesterday I had my highest average, which was 11.6, which that's the first time I ever got that fuel economy out of it. Now it's not uncommon for me to get more than 10,
Right.
but average when I'm really running this something gun, I'm doing like 9 something, 8 or 9 something. But I don't know, man. It's tripping me out, man. And I just replaced my water pump and my thermostat recently. But wasn't nothing wrong with my thermostat. I thought it was because it was doing what I was just telling you. So I replaced it, and it's still doing it.
Yeah, that's weird. That's why I was saying that might be that regen, but that's weird that it's doing that.
Yeah. And now my DEF fluid is not. I mean, it's reserving itself pretty well. It's not over consuming. At one time it was, but now it's back to normal here the last few months, and I only have to fill it once a week, and I still have more than a half a tank of DEF fluid by the time my. But one time it seemed like everything was piled up and DEF fluid went away. I would get down to about a little more than a quarter of a tank of DEF fluid by the end of the week. Now I'm back at consistently being above a half a tank.
Oh, okay. Man, quick question, man.
Yeah.
How you because I missed, I didn't know what you all were talking about, but how you calling that Tyrant Paul fight now?
Say it again now.
How
the
you
Woodley
calling
fight?
that? Yeah, the Woodley fight. Yeah.
Man, I know it can go either way, man. I don't know truly how hard that Jake Paul hit. You know what I'm saying? But they brag about how hard he's actually working in the gym. So he's really true to it in the gym, working. So, I mean, that counts for something.
Yeah.
But at the same time, if Woodley was the Woodley of old, I would roll with Woodley hands down. You know what I'm saying? Now, the thing, they pissed Woodley off yesterday. That might help. Then again, it may not. I don't know. It may be a hindrance.
Oh, the stuff, concerning his mother.
Yeah. Now, the one thing I like about Woodley in this fight is the fact that he don't have to watch kicks or elbows. All he got to do is watch punches. So he may not get knocked out. It may go the distance. I mean, I know on the boxing boards, they were talking about all the different ways you can bet on the fight. They said they're making it a lot of fun. Like you can bet on the results per round, or if it's a knockout at certain rounds, or if it goes to distance and all that kind of stuff.
Right.
So I was thinking about looking into that because I don't get down too much like that, but I was thinking about looking into it. But I don't know, man. I probably just sit back and just wait for an entertaining fight because if he knocked Woodley out within 3 rounds, I'm gonna be pissed if I go with Woodley. Go with them going the distance.
Yeah, I was I was saying Woodley, man, but Woodley he's a hard puncher, but he's not the best boxer.
Right. And he's been training with Floyd off and on for years, and want to talk about how good he was with his hand, but I ain't convinced that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't know about that. I mean, just because Floyd, is a good boxer, that doesn't mean
that don't
Woodley
have nothing to do with him.
Yeah, everybody can't train.
No, he's supposed to have been in the train at Mayweather's gym in the past when he was actually competing in MMA. He's supposed to off and on, compete. Train over there because for a couple of times a few years ago he was talking about he wouldn't mind, trying boxing.
Right.
Going back and forth. But he hadn't had a love for MMA for a while, man. He admitted that recently, which we knew that because we can tell the way he was fighting. Because when he had a love for it, man, wasn't nobody touching that kid, man. That kid was winning everything, man.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Until this white dude, his first loss, this white dude got a hold to him. It seemed like every time he lose, he get knocked out.
Well, Usman took his belt.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
See, years ago, his first loss, it was this white guy, and that white guy, man, bust his mouth all up, man, and he wasn't throwing no punches back. He was trying to take his time to win the fight, and you could tell he didn't have a love for the fight anymore at that point. Because before that, all the fights he had before that, man, the fights were too easy for him. Not saying that the competitors were not quality. It was just that he was above and ahead everyone. And then I think he got complacent. He ran in that white. I just can't think of his name, man. That mother beat the mess out of him, man. I was like, what? I was heartbroken, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember who you're talking about. I'm trying to remember who you're talking about. And I'm drawing a blank
probably about 6
on
years
his name.
About 5 or 6 years ago.
Oh man, I know who you're talking about. I'm gonna have to look in the chat. They might know. Hey, I gotta jump out and load this truck real quick, man. I'm gonna go on mute.
Okay.
And I'll be right back. Give me about 20 minutes.
All right, cool. Okay. All right, what we got in conversation in the chat, my brethrens? Let's see. Highwayman, what up? Shout out to you, my brother. He said, what's up, Centos? What's up? What's up? Jay Gibson, what's up, my brother? Then we got Ryan Jackson. He says, oh my God, y'all don't do that to our brother. I am going with Woodley, that white man scaring y'all to death. No, it ain't that, man. It ain't. Right now, it ain't got nothing to do. For me, it don't have anything to do with white or black. But what it has to do with me, I'm hearing too many people that I have a level of respect for in the fight game that are saying that Jake Paul is the real deal in the gym. They saying he's putting it all in and he's real serious about his training. And to me, that's where the work is in your training. And that's where it's supposed to be at. And then when you fight on fight night, you're supposed to come out and execute. And it's supposed to be a little easier. That's supposed to be the easy part, But I haven't heard how diligently my man Woodley is working in the gym. And admittedly himself, he said that he lost love for MMA. Not necessarily boxing, but MMA. But like I was telling my man Champion Hart a few minutes ago, Woodley could come out okay in this fight and not be another chalked up loss or chalked up win for this kid, providing that he comes there with his head in the game and really fights, because he don't have to worry about kicks and elbows and things of that nature or being taken down to the ground. All he got to do is box. And he's capable of boxing. I don't know if he has the hand speed of a boxer or any of that kind of stuff. I know he knows how to throw some punches, but I haven't seen him throw like a actual boxer as far as competitively. What I meant repetitively. I've seen him slug and throw some punches as an MMA fighter. That's night and day from what boxers do. But I'm hoping it's going to be competitive, and I'm hoping he's going to do a good job. But I want to see Woodley win this thing, man. I really do. Especially with him, have called this guy out earlier this year. So he need to go in there and keep respect for himself and win this fight. But at the same time, it's all about where his head is. If his head is in the right place, he can go in there and be competitive and do a good job. But if his head is not in the right place, it can be a problem. It could be a long night for this for Woodley, man. So that's where I'm at with all that, man. I'm not. I like Woodley. I don't really care for this kid Jake Paul because I don't see him as a true boxer. But at the same time, they say he's training like a true fighter, and I don't care who it is. I gotta respect that, man, because you got to start somewhere if you're playing the box. Period. So I respect it. If he's putting the work in, I respect it. I can't say that fighter A, who I know is a true fighter, I can't give him respect for putting the work in. And then I look over here at this kid, he's putting the work in, but I don't see him as a true fighter, so I can't respect him on that. No, that's wrong for me. I have to respect the work he's putting into it. If he's putting the work in, that means he's not looking for a handout. So I respect that. I'll be right with y'all. I'm taking a Pringles break. Hold on a second. Okay. Man, Jay Gibson says, Santos, salute. Champion Hart, salute. Salute to you, Jay Gibson. Always, my brother. Highwayman said, Robbie Lawler. Right. Ryan Jackson says, so is Woodley. Yeah, I don't doubt that he is. I'm not saying that. I just don't. I'm not getting a lot of information about what he's doing in the gym. Is what I'm getting at. But I'm just worried about him, which I already knew that. But when you hear a person actually admit the truth about their love for fighting, it bothers me a little bit. But that was MMA fighting, not boxing. So hopefully this has spiked his interest and gave him a new level of excitement that he can find a love for it, and he takes it serious. That's what I'm just hoping that Rand Jackson said he was a boxer before he was MMA. But I know he used to box and train boxing and all that. And him giving some interviews in the past saying something about that. But I don't know what his record, if he did box in the past, I don't know what his record was. So, but that's a plus for him. He said, Ryan Jackson said the brother can box. Okay, I'm gonna take your word for it, bro, because I really want him to win. I really do. And I felt like he was the best MMA fighter to face a boxer because I heard him speak about boxing in the past. So yeah, I'll take your word for it. That's what they got to say, fam. Woodley is an athletic. Yeah, he is. But see this thing, this the thing. I know he's athletic. I've seen him perform in a cage. He was a great fighter until he lost his love for it. And my thing is, no matter how great you are, if you don't have that love for it, it's hard to push yourself to compete on a high level. And that's what happened with him in MMA. He lost his love for the fight, the sport of fighting, MMA. And before he lost his love for it, all the competitors, when he was undefeated, he was so much more ahead of them and above them skill-wise and vision-wise in the MMA sport that he didn't have to work as hard fight night to beat those guys. And it just got to the point where I think he let himself get lazy. And keeping it real, just like my man, our man Deontay Wilder. The knockout came to him so easy. He professed it so greatly. He was so much ahead of these guys. He stopped working as hard in the gym as he normally would do, and it caught up with him. And he admitted that. Now he's back on his A game. So, I feel sorry for the next three fighters that Deontay Wilder faced because they're going to get smashed bad. I'm telling you. So that's just all I'm saying, man. I know when I lose my love for something, man, I'm not going to give that something my all, especially if I deem that something kind of easy for me. But I'm hoping that being that this is a slightly different combat sport, that he has a love of excitement for it, and he goes in there and compete at the highest possible level that he knows how to compete at. and that'll make for a great fight. And I can see him being competitive enough to whoop that kid. That's what I want him to do. So that's where I'm at with all that. Yeah, I understand you, but yeah, facts, man. We're on the same page, man. It's just I'm just speaking on it and viewing it a little bit different because I'm worried about that. But if you telling me he's training hard, I'm gonna take your word for it, man. And that's gonna be great for him in the gym. I mean, on fight night, because we all know that's what the work is in the gym. And fight night is the easy part. So we're gonna look at it like that. Tell you, I'm about around the chat when I get cut off. All right, look like I'm back in. Yeah, I went through a bad area, Jackson and Jay Gibson. But I'm back on. It looks like so.
Okay,
Just
Santos,
rock
you
and
back?
roll. Yeah, man, I'm back.
Okay, I just got back in the truck. What happened?
Oh man, I went through my little bad spot. I just got back on. I've been
Oh, okay.
conversing. I've been conversing with Grant Jackson about the Woodley and Jake Paul fight. About who
Okay,
would
yeah,
possibly win
yeah,
and things of that nature.
yeah. I was listening to that, but like I said, I was outside the truck. I couldn't answer. But let me clarify to the brother. I think it was Jay Gibson. Not saying that Woodley can't box. Basically, the thing is that Jake Paul dude is a gimmick, and I don't see him picking a skilled boxer. You see what I'm saying? He can fight these guys in MMA who aren't classified as boxers. MMA and boxing is different. Like when he fought Ben Askren. Ben Askren was a grappling guy. His boxing was trash. I know Woodley used to box, but that's not his main discipline. You know what I'm saying? When you're training MMA, you don't have. It's not like boxing where you're concentrating just on one discipline. You know what I'm saying? You're concentrating on kicks, defending kicks, punching, grappling techniques, defense, ground defense. I mean, you're practicing multiple styles, to defend against. So you're just not concentrating on boxing when you're training. Of
Now
course, I
that could
won't.
work to his favor though. That
Yeah, I
could
mean,
work to
I
his favor
want
because then you
Tyron.
don't have
I
to worry
want
about kicks
Tyron
or
to win.
elbows,
Right,
and
exactly.
all that
But
stuff.
right, but then again, that goes back to how good his boxing is. I know he used to box, but I don't know how long, if it was just amateur or was it Golden Gloves. I don't know how long he did it before he crossed over into MMA. But I think that was his foundation. Was the boxing.
Yeah.
But like I was saying, man, this kid is a gimmick. I don't, and I don't see him fighting because I mean he wouldn't even win against a class B boxer, let alone a class A boxer. But when he's fighting these guys that their boxing is not their main discipline, or they're not top fighters, he's gonna come out on top because like you were saying, he's putting the work in. He's training hard, but then again, he's not fighting top boxers. He's fighting guys that gives him a chance to win. You understand? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got
Yeah. So I don't know, man. I want Tyron to win, of course, but I don't know. But go ahead, keep talking. Let me go grab my BOL, man. I'll be right back.
you. All right. Yeah, see, champion Hart, he's basically very similar to what I was saying. Can you hear me, Jay Gibson? Can you hear me now?
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a few minutes ago. Y'all should be able to hear us now. Speaking.
Yeah.
But yeah, we both were saying the same thing. We just want to see if if his work, if he's putting the work in the gym. Now, Rand Jackson said that he is putting the work in. So
who said that? Ryan Jackson? Oh, Ryan. Oh, okay,
Jackson,
okay.
Yeah. So if he's
salute
putting
to
the
you,
work
Ryan.
in,
Salute, brother.
he's got a good chance of winning this fight. I just hope
Right,
he's putting
now
the work in and he has an excitement for the boxing because he lost his love for MMA. Admittedly so.
Yeah, I think he said that.
Yeah. He did.
Yeah.
He said in the interview he lost.
Okay.
But I was matter of fact, he said it very recently. But I was using Deontay Wilder as an example. We all love Deontay Wilder, but admittedly so, Deontay, said he fell in love with how he was knocking these guys out. So he wasn't, particularly training as hard as he could have. But right now, Deontay, the work, he bringing it. He putting it. He about it right now. He about to kill about 3 people. Next 3 people, they probably need to get the coffins ready.
Yeah, he definitely putting the work in, man. I like how he's gone back to the drawing board and and put the work in, because there were fundamentals that he needed to address. But because he had fallen in love with the power, he never addressed the fundamentals, because he figured, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Exactly. So he started neglecting that. Exactly.
Should have kept learning.
Should have kept learning. Exactly.
I mean, boxing got him a bronze medal. Boxing got him a heavyweight championship. So he just kept learning. But I mean, it's past tense now. He understands and knows where his left turns came at, and he's correcting that right now. That's why those other guys are kind of scary right now.
Right.
Because they see that this man. See, the last thing they should have done is gave him more time to get his muscle memories accustomed to throwing those combinations, because it's going to be so easier for him now. So about to see a new love for the sport of boxing, because he's going to try his new techniques on somebody's head, and all that's going to do him boxing more. It's going to set those knockouts up even easier.
Exactly. Because
he allowed to get that body bag that he's been wanting.
Yeah, because now he don't have to, he doesn't have to keep hunting, with the right hand. It's gonna come easy because of him being able to set it up better.
Exactly. Yeah, and he's so devastating with that knockout. He already professed that.
Yeah, see, that's why
that boxing technique and combination. That brings the knockout.
Right, and see, that's why I was saying that I don't think Fury is gonna go through with this.
Let me tell you something.
Because
let me tell you how
I was going off of the interview I saw with his father.
Yeah, but let me tell you how skeptical fans are. Now we know the tickets initially for the original fight date, the tickets were selling good. All the most expensive tickets on the floor were gone. All right, the cheap seats were the ones they hadn't sold all of yet. Well, ticket sales have slowed down almost to a crawl because of the simple fact they don't trust that this man is going to show up for the fight.
Going to show up for the fight.
Yep. Now I didn't read that.
Yeah.
Now I read the ticket sales of I got some information from a good friend of mine who's in the box that a hotel is offering free tickets to the fight, providing that you show up to the hotel and gamble. Free tickets for the hotel stay and free tickets for the fight, that particular fight, if you show up and gamble at the hotel.
Really?
So that lets me know that the ticket sales came to a screeching halt because of what this bull crap that this guy pulled off. And people are questioning whether or not he's going to show up for the fight. You know what? Matter of fact, the bookies need to have a bet like that. Will Tyson Fury show up? And put some odds on that.
Will he show up? Put odds on that. Yeah, man. Because I was watching an interview with his father, and I was like, shit, is this dude gonna show up? Because his father kept saying, we didn't want this fight, and he admittedly said Deontay Wilder is dangerous.
Yeah, and he's got Tyson Fury has a history of not showing up for fight days to defend his title.
Right, he's never defended his title.
Never have. Now I wanted to. The silver lining that I took from them postponing the fight is the fact that it gives me an opportunity to get out there comfortably and see Deontay knock his head off. But now that I think more and more about it, you don't want to buy a ticket for the plane and ticket for the fight, and then got to figure out, if in case this guy don't show up, figure out what go through the rim of the bull crap of getting your money back. Because airlines they don't like to get money back. They might give you a credit, but they don't like to get money back.
They don't like getting money back. Exactly.
So I guess I'm not gonna worry about doing that fight either, because me and the fellas, we were talking about going to Atlanta for the Shakur and Shakur Stevens and Herring fight. You know, so yeah, I guess we got a better chance of them guys showing up to fight, because they both of them want to be the king of that division. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Be in line to fight Valdez for that title too. So you know, it's risky buying a ticket with Tyson's name on that summer gun after he has a belt.
Right.
So,
right.
That summer gun allowed to get high and said, "Man, I ain't coming."
Yeah. See, because at first I thought he was going to use his daughter as an excuse.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but they say she's better now.
Yeah. I mean, he admittedly didn't want to fight. He just said it in a different way. He tried to use Deontay blamed him, accusing him about the water and the glove gate situation, and all that, trying to act like that was his reason for not wanting to fight. The reason he don't want to fight, first of all, he don't want to give him an opportunity to knock him out, because he was basically knocked out in the first fight. Second of all, he see the man is getting better, and he's not. And then Tyson himself is not accustomed to defending his own belt once he gets the belt.
Right.
All right, thanks, Jay Gibson. You out, Jay Gibson? Hope you ain't out. It look like you out. Look like you don't give us a salutation sign.
Oh, Jay Gibson's out.
I believe he is.
Okay. What happened to our boy Puge, man? He not coming in tonight?
I hadn't talked to him. He sent me a text earlier yesterday evening, but I hadn't talked to him verbally. I should have hit him up, man. But I don't know if he was in here earlier or not, because I got over here late because I had a late start tonight. So I don't know. I didn't see his name in the chat, but that doesn't mean he wasn't checking some things out. So I don't know.
Right.
Man, I feel stiff like a song gonna get out of that truck just then.
Yeah, you know what? One of the things, man, that I'm waiting to see is everything that Scott is working with.
Yeah.
Deontay, because we're creatures of habit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I spoke on that yesterday morning, just a little bit, because I said, I think Wilder's going to be okay, and I think we're going to see some of that work he's put in. But I said we shouldn't be surprised if we see a couple of wild punches if he get excited. You know what I'm saying? Because he only does that when he gets excited. He's like a piranha. When there's blood and meat in the water and piranhas go crazy, he get like that, and that's when he throw his punches a little wild, because he's wanting to knock you out so bad.
Right. Right.
And he just gotta keep control when he's got a person on the verge of taking them out. Just keep control and control them punches, man. And they won't go wild. And that starts from his head, his mental space. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So we'll see how it works out.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, man. It'd be nice to see some of that work that they don't put in the gym. They displayed on video for us. To see him doing that, it'd be nice, man.
Yeah. I heard you earlier talking about Carissa. Was that you, or was that Terrence?
Terrence Bailey came on and brought it up, and we elaborated on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, these promoters they don't look out for these women in boxing, man. Like they did the promoters of yesterday, the Christian Martins and the Ann Wolfs and Layla Ali and a few others in it. They did a better job. Those promoters that was handling them back in the day did a better job than these promoters of today.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, because I'm looking at the sister that came on Fred's show. what's her name? Raquel Miller.
Yeah.
You know, I don't understand why. You know, she hasn't been in the ring at all, man. I think that they should be building her up
Crazy.
to fight
Oh shit, this
Clarissa.
don't go here. Yeah.
You know what
Well,
I'm saying? I mean,
heard.
I would think.
I read something that I think Clarissa said within the last few days that they may be trying to put a fight together between the two of them. I thought I read that, saw it somewhere.
Yes, they needed to, man. I mean, I would like to see Raquel Miller beat some of the girls that Clarissa has beaten already, so that it'll make a better build up, for the fight. Because I really don't know who she's fought.
You know what's crazy?
I mean, I've seen her fight.
What's crazy is the average female has better skills in fighting than what they had yesterday, and they got better promotion yesterday versus today.
Yeah,
that's
today.
that,
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you something. The other thing is, there's some foxy looking chicks boxing right now.
Oh yeah,
foxy. And they ain't getting now. Now we got one of the Serrano sisters is about to fight on that card. Shout out to her. But these girls, those Serrano sisters can fight. Period.
What sisters?
They need more publicity too.
What sister?
The Serrano sisters.
Serrano.
It's two of them. Yeah, they last name Serrano. It's two of them that fight. They both one better than the other.
Oh, okay. I must have to check them out. I hadn't heard about them.
Yeah, they've been around. Yeah, they like Puerto Rican or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they've been around for a few years, man. They do
really?
MMA. They do MMA as well as boxing. They good at
both.
Okay.
Okay. And see, that's one of the things, that I'm concerned about with Clarissa, man. I just, when she does the MMA, man, I'm just afraid they're going to try and set her up, because they don't want her to be successful over there,
I don't know about that, bro, because I look here, they giving her better promotion in MMA than they are in boxing, and then they giving her a bigger bag in MMA.
Right. I get that. Yeah. And that's cool.
They made some money off her as well. They did well. They did well off her because she was the main event.
They did well off her. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
So they don't want to. Yeah, they promoting the rights. So yeah, maybe yeah. In that aspect, you're right. That would be like killing their cash cow if they did that.
Exactly. And I'm gonna tell you something. The best promoted female boxer of recent time was the girl that was what's her name?
Who's that?
The girl she's from another country, and that girl the light-skinned girl beat her twice and took a belt the first time and beat the second time on the rematch as well. What's her last name? McCaskill or something like that. It's the girl's last name. I think her last name McCaskill. The one that won, but the other girl, her name was because Clarissa wanted to fight the chick. She was the most. Right. She was the most promoted chick in boxing, and they never did get to fight because the girl, she was a little reluctant in facing Clarissa.
Oh, okay. Shit, I'm trying to think.
I can't think of her name.
I know her.
She's an attractive woman too. She can box. She got boxing skills, but she ain't ready for these other girls that got boxing skills. Well, now the girl that beat her skills ain't all that, but she's real tough. She don't back down. Yeah, and that's how she lost it. She couldn't. That girl was hurting her a few times, and she wouldn't back down and things of that nature.
Okay. Now Clarissa's got an MMA fight coming up, doesn't she?
I don't know the date, but I think she's been talking about it the last few days about competing again in the cage. Yeah, she's got another fight coming.
Yeah, she's got something coming up. So I follow on Instagram.
Man, Clarissa, you see her with that orange hair today or yesterday, rather?
No, I hadn't seen it.
Man, Clarissa.
No, she was doing the blue hair, you know, for the poison water in Flint, Michigan.
Hey, Clarissa is showing her femininity, man. She's
right.
She's getting more into a glamour, man, and I like that about her, man, because she's still tough. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, I've noticed that. You know, since she's been over here with the past few years, she's been, you know, she's been doing that. You know,
and I'm gonna tell you, man,
dresses, bikinis. You know, really getting into
when she competed. Yeah, when she competed in that cage fight, man, she looked good in that attire, in that fighting gear, man. I ain't gonna lie. I'm like, look at the rest. I like that.
Right.
Yeah. Like, oh man, that's for you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I like that for her, man. I'm glad she's getting hers, man. I just hate that she got to do all this old extracurricular activity just to get her respect and get her money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she deserves it, man. Her story is inspiring, man. I don't know if you know her story, but her story is very inspiring.
She's still, man, very inspiring, and she's still writing her story. Still writing it, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, just amazing situation there.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad for her. She definitely deserves it.
Yeah, she's trying to get it in. But yeah, man, I thought you know, they were trying to build her up to have her first $1 million fight. And then it fell apart when her brother or somebody, whoever it was.
Oh, yeah, they
beat up
that
on old boy. Yeah, they knocked old boy out, bust him up.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, they killed that boy. That was, you know,
he didn't die. He didn't die. He got knocked.
No. I'm saying they killed that. They killed that $1 million deal for her. Yeah. You know, and sometimes, man, you got to know, you know, who you can and can't have around you. You know.
Right.
And you got to be able to recognize that.
Now, he was trying to. He's talking stuff for the sake of the fight. I give him that. But at the same time, he was being disrespectful. And he rubbed the wrong person the wrong way about that when they had that much love for Clarissa. But that wasn't no fault of hers, but at the same time, it affected somebody who was in the fight game, per se, for the team.
Wasn't it her brother that did that?
They said it was her brother. I never did get full confirmation that it was actually her brother or just a good friend or cousin or what. But somebody that was riding with her. But I'm sure once it happened, I'm sure she knew who it was afterwards. But she didn't have nothing to do with it going down or anything like that. But it's just it was a misfortunate situation because we all wanted to see her get her money. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Yeah, without a doubt.
I mean, even if they, these women need to get more respect and more notoriety in the sport of boxing. And it's like they're not even trying, man, to promote these women a certain way.
Yeah, they get more notoriety in MMA than they do in boxing.
Absolutely.
That's crazy.
And see, MMA is smart the way they're promoting them because they're putting them on cards with the guys.
Right.
And they making them co-main events and stuff like that.
Right.
You got to do that stuff, man.
Yeah, I mean, you see how they did what's her name, Ronda Rousey.
Yeah, blew her up.
They blew her up. She was believing her own hype.
Let me tell you, man, she's probably the most highly paid female combat sport athlete probably in the history between boxing and MMA. Because as great as Layla Ali was, and as strong as her name was, she still wasn't getting no $1 million a fight.
No, she didn't get that. Well, she didn't get that $1 million fight until she fought. I think it was George Foreman's daughter.
Did they make $1 million or less?
And they made $1 million because the other women that were in boxing were complaining because they were saying that George Foreman's daughter can't fight. That she's.
I remember the talks about that, but I thought it was like 600,000. Is what I'm saying.
I thought it was $1 million because there was a lot of controversy about it because they were just saying that they're doing it off of their name. Neither one of them can fight.
No, they said that about Pearl because Layla has some technique. She can fight.
Layla. Yeah, Layla. You know what? If you look at her as she got better, her fighting got. When she first started,
she was a little sloppy then. She was learning on the job.
She learned on the job.
Yeah, there was no amateur career for her at all.
Right. She had to learn on the job. And the more she fought, the better she got.
But she had her dad's attributes because she was naturally able to put those punches together in a nice synchronized format to show good skills for a female. I mean, she was hard nosed and tough, man. Yeah.
Right.
And see the thing about Lay, she loved to fight. She loves to fight. She want people to try her. She beautiful, man. The girl is beautiful.
Oh yeah.
She was the toughest son. Hey, she was the toughest son Ali had.
Right.
Because his son wasn't nowhere near the level he was. I love that. You know what I'm saying? What, he had 1 or 2 sons? I think it was just one, wasn't it?
I think it's just one. Yeah.
Yeah. He wasn't trying to compete.
Nah, hell no.
But Layla said, I got it, Dad. I got it, Dad.
Yeah, I mean, that's hard to live up to. I can remember when Brandon Lee used to be interviewed about his father, and he was saying how it was such a hard time with him growing up, living in his father's shadow, and he would get kicked out of different schools. Because kids were always wanting to fight him because they're like, this is Bruce Lee's son. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So kids were always wanting to fight him. Yeah. And
I remember he did an interview for a magazine and he was talking about that.
Yeah. He actually trained. He didn't actually started training in the style that his father found it because of that. He actually was training in a totally different style because he was trying to come from under that shadow. Later he began to train in his father's style. Right. Trying to make his own way. Yeah. So
the crazy thing about it, man, well, that kid was about to make it big, man, with his movies and his programs on television. Then he takes himself out, man. It was crazy. I don't know. I forget how he died.
Yeah, it was a movie.
It wasn't no murder.
It was a movie accident. He didn't commit suicide. It was a movie accident. Yeah. Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? Shit. Santos.
It was a movie accident. Okay, it was an accident in the movie. Okay, I forget.
It was an accident. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I can hear you now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, it was a.
Okay.
Who was that?
Hey,
Deuce is in the house. Okay, what's up, brother?
Deuce time. Yeah, what's up, Deuce?
Yeah, it was a movie accident.
My brother. Oh, Jay Gibbs is still right. He's still here.
Okay.
Highwayman said Clarissa needs Dana White as a promoter. Yeah, I agree. And then Jay Gibson, he's still in the chat. I don't know what those green things are.
Okay. I thought Jay pulled up on us. I thought he pulled out on us.
Yeah, I thought he was giving a salutation or something. And
right.
Jay Gibson still with us. And then my brother President Jafar. Salute to the box.
Okay.
That's a section. Salute to the chat. Come on, man. Come on. Hey, man, you did a great job a few nights ago, President Jafar. Come on, get on the panel, bro. Come on, man. Come on. Yeah. And,
yeah, but yeah, man, it was a movie prop gun, and
that's right. Yeah.
one of the one of the blanks from the gun lodged into the barrel of the gun, so that when they loaded it,
it was something significant about his death and his father's death. Were they the same age or something like that? There was something significant about both their deaths. That was crazy.
Yeah, they were trying to say it was some type of curse.
Curse,
yeah, But I don't think it was anything like that, man. But yeah, like you said, it was a shame. And, right at the beginning of his career, he was getting ready to blow up, and that happened, man. That was sad.
Man, because they got the world ready and excited for the second coming of Bruce Lee.
Right.
Because of him.
Yeah. Because
look how iconic Bruce Lee has always been.
Yeah. I mean, this dude, man, Dana White calls him the father of MMA. Calls him the grandfather of MMA.
Yeah. He was, because he didn't keep to one style of fighting. He came up with his own style of fighting and by mixing in all the rest of them. That's what started MMA supposedly. That's what I've been told. That's what I've read.
I mean, he was ahead of his time.
But I remember Dana White said it. Yeah, very much so.
Yeah, he's ahead of his time with his philosophy.
You got to flow like
training.
Yeah, he said you got to flow like water, man.
Yeah,
water got to be smooth.
Right.
It was
right. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, he's definitely an icon, and it was going to be exciting to see his son do some things, and that was sad.
Right.
And Quentin Tarantino, had caught a lot of backlash when he did that movie.
Oh, that Kill Bill.
Not Kill Bill.
Same warm up.
No, not Kill Bill. It was a movie he did called Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, and it was a fictitious story on during the time that Charles Manson and his little cult followers had committed all those murders, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, committed all those murders, and so he built the storyline around that, and it was during the time that of course Bruce was alive during that time, and he was working on some Hollywood films, and it was said that Bruce Lee didn't have respect for Hollywood stuntmen, and this is the premise that this scene in the movie was built upon that premise, where in the movie Bruce Lee was fighting a Hollywood stuntman.
Stuntman,
yeah.
I remember that. That story was about the stuntman, wasn't it?
Brad Pitt.
Yeah, Brad Pitt. Yeah, they got the fight.
Right. Yeah, so he was getting backlash because of how he put that together, and especially from his daughter, Quentin Tarantino was like,
I kind of recall that too. The daughter said, I remember.
Yeah, man. So people were like, why would you do that with an icon?
See, Bruce used to do his own stunts, and that's just like Jackie Chan do his own stunts for the most part. It wasn't when Tarantino did that. Tarantino did that. It didn't surprise me that he was running with a story like that. It didn't surprise me that he did the story, but the story itself didn't surprise me because I remember Bruce Lee was the kind of guy that doing his own stunts.
Right. Well, the story came from, I don't know if you remember the TV series Green Hornet. Okay.
Green Hornet. Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah. And see, that was the thing. They were the stuntman on that show. Was saying how there were a lot of situations where Bruce Lee would kick the guys or hit the guys for real. And they were complaining about that, and they were saying that it was due to his lack of respect for them. So they actually had to bring in a guy, to make him understand. You have to respect these guys. This is a profession that they're doing. This is to make you look good.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, you rude as hell, man. I've been on here like 10 minutes. You ain't even acknowledging me.
Hey,
we
what's up?
spoke to you. We spoke to you, man.
We spoke to you, brother.
You didn't hear us speaking to you?
You didn't hear us?
Oh, I hear y'all.
I thought you were
okay.
We both spoke to you.
How you doing, brother?
I'm doing fine, man. I'm talking in like that. I was requested to get on there earlier, and I couldn't really. I was working. I had a lot of banging and slanging going on, so I couldn't get in. Man,
okay.
y'all dry tonight. You niggas talking about movies and stuff, man.
Right.
We talking about everything, bro.
Yeah, we talking about everything, man.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what you got. What you got to do. You got 2 truck drivers right now, so we ain't got nothing but some road and miles in front of us, man.
Right, better believe it.
That's why I love it, man. I love it. I know. You ain't talking about no real sports, Cowboys, man.
When it comes down to the Dallas Cowboys, I ain't gonna never have nothing positive to say about the franchise. Maybe the players, but not the franchise. But,
what's up, man? Tennessee rock with the Cowboys.
Some Tennesseans do, and some Tennesseans rock with the Steelers. Some rock with the Redskins. See, I'm from back the day. That's my number 1 team now. That's my home team, so I got to ride with my home team. But back in the day, we didn't have a team in Tennessee, so we were eligible to pick a team from other cities and states. And so Pittsburgh was my number 1 team as my childhood team, and then San Francisco was my backup in the NFC. It was Pittsburgh AFC,
right?
Was Pittsburgh overall, but San Francisco was my NFC team. They were my Cowboy killers in the NFC, and Pittsburgh was my Cowboys killer in the AFC.
Yeah. Cowboys, man. We deep everywhere, man. Everybody loves us. So I don't know what you're talking about. The Titans
you right there. You know what, dude?
Yo.
Yeah, they got there. We got some quality talent up there right now, man. Hopefully it works out good for us. We'll see. But look, guess what, man? You're not gonna believe it, but my best friend is a Cowboys fan. Two of my closest friends in my life. Two of my closest friends in my life, they're both Cowboys fans. Matter of fact, one of them, his birthday the same day as mine, and I give them all hell, man.
I bet.
Yeah, man. You can't go for football fans without finding Cowboy fans. We make up 25% of the fan base.
The biggest fan base I know about in Nashville, outside of the Titans, is the Cowboys and the Steelers. Cowboys and the Steelers.
Steelers right behind us. Steelers is right behind us. They right behind us. Steelers got a lot of
I used to travel to Atlanta to watch the Steelers play. That was the closest football stadium to Nashville. I used to ride out there and watch them play, And then
you went to that one game
in San Francisco.
Michael Vick and Heinz Ward had that time. That one game.
I didn't catch that one. See, I went when I was going to watch them play. It was before Michael Vick signed with them.
I want to say that was 2004. They had a shootout. Heinz Ward.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, that was it right there.
I mean, that kid Michael Vick, man, he was phenomenal, man. He was a
he was.
Man. And his little brother was decent. Mike Vick, you say his little brother was better than him, but man, his brother was good, but I didn't never see him outperform Mike though. Mike was just let me tell you, man, when Mike take off running, it's like everybody else slow down, man.
Yeah.
It don't look like he's running super fast. It look like they slow down because he was so great at what he was doing, man. His speed was phenomenal compared to the rest of the guys. It just seemed like he wasn't running as hard at
Yeah,
times, you know.
Vic could get the top speed in 3 steps.
Yeah,
No,
and
that's
then
hard to do.
he had some moves for you too, you know.
Yeah, the open field. Only person
I'm
like
gonna
that is Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson can get like that too, top speed in 10%.
Yeah, he can. Look, Lamar's good. I'm gonna tell you though, man. What I call Lamar Jackson, the Michael Vicks, and like Randall Cunningham and a few other players. Steve Young was one of them. Quarterbacks that play like those guys play. I call those footballers, man. Those are real footballers, man. Real ballers. Because they, you know, they I don't care. It's like it don't matter what position you put them in on offense, they'll excel at it because they're that good, and they love the game that much. You know, they'll be able to catch the ball good. The only thing they may not do as well at is on the offensive line, of course. But I even think if you hand the ball off to them as a running back, I think they will be just as good because they're already doing that job when they run it. So they have to get past that first line though. But I'm talking about those guys like them. They're athletic and very special, man. They're ballers, man. They can just ball out, you know. I'm gonna tell you, there was a kid that played for Alabama. He was from Alabama and played for Alabama. His last name was Palmer. What was his first name? Was it David Palmer? I know his last name was Palmer. That song guy was good, man. The problem he had, man, coming out of high school, he got in trouble. He got drunk and had an accident and all that kind of stuff. It kind of put a little shadow over his shoulder. Other than that, he's still great, good. He went to the pros. I think he played with Minnesota for a few years. But he didn't excel to the level in the NFL that everyone was hoping he would. But he was really good, man. Highly decorated. Then you had the kid Purvis. What was his name? Played with Florida, University of Florida. You guys probably not familiar with these guys at the SEC. But man, these guys were awesome, man.
No, man, I don't know about that.
Okay, I tell you another baller that you guys are familiar with, and that's Reggie Bush. That something goes off the hook, man.
Yeah, Reggie Bush, that was my man.
He was a natural baller, man. Natural baller.
Reggie Bush had the moves in the open field, brother.
Yeah.
It was hard to touch him.
Any player that can play like multiple positions, 3, 4 positions, and excel at them, they're just ballers, man. Period. They're what I call footballers.
Yeah,
they
man.
can play multiple positions, man, and be good at all of the positions. Stand out.
That's a natural athlete.
Exactly.
And it's kind of crazy, man. I don't want them to do Lamar Jackson how they did Kaepernick and Dennis Dixon. I don't want them to do him like that. I really hope he learns how to. The offensive coordinator gives him a chance to learn how to play some football, quarterback.
Hey, Hey, Deuce, your voice is muffled. I can't hear you clearly. My kid, I don't know about if they can.
Can you hear me now?
You sound muffled still.
No, I was saying that I hope that Lamar Jackson learn how to read defenses. You hear me?
Yeah, it sounds muffled.
I hear you talking about. What you say.
Is that me?
There's a thing that's Cam and Mike. Hit that Cam and Mike button right there, that settings, and then you go over there and hit the audio on the next page. You see what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And hit that drop down. It might hit straighten something out.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Am I still muffled?
We can hear you talking. We can hear you talking with no problem. We just can't hear you clear.
Yes, it's still a little muffled, but it's a little better.
I don't know what's going on. That probably because of internet connection at my house.
Yeah, you were good. You were good when you were good before.
Yeah, I just got home.
Yeah, we can hear you talk. Just try to tell us what you're saying. Maybe somebody can hear you.
No, I was saying that I wish that Lamar Jackson would learn how to read some defenses and just take them on.
Yeah.
Oh, that ain't me.
Yeah, that's me. That's me. My bad.
He'll continue to get better. I think because I think he's still a student of the game, but he's a natural athlete, a natural footballer.
Yeah, but he won't have enough time to keep running his ass to the line.
That was one of the things they said
Yeah,
about
you breaking up,
Vince Young that
Cinto.
So I was breaking up.
Yeah, I'm
even though
here.
he
I'm
was
hearing
a
like
full kid
I'm
now.
hearing like every other word.
Yeah. How about now? Still bad?
Okay, that's better.
That's better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying they used to say the same thing about Vince Young, but I think with the difference between Vince Young and Lamar Jackson, I think the coaching staff is giving Lamar Jackson full support, and Vince Young didn't get full support from the Titans coaching staff,
I
and
know
they
they are
always had
giving.
conflicts.
Yeah, they're giving
So I
Lamar
think
Jackson
think
full
Lamar's
support,
gonna
but it's
be
not.
I think he's gonna be all right because of that. Vince Young didn't get that in Nashville, unfortunately, man. So it cost not only him, but it cost the franchise wins, and they were too stupid
Yeah,
to realize that.
the thing about that is like they're giving Lamar Jackson full support, but his style is not conducive to being a successful quarterback. So you keep running him into the line, keep getting him hit, he's gonna end up getting hurt. He's not big
Yeah, that's
enough.
true.
He's not big enough.
Damn.
He's not big enough running quarterback sweeps, and quarterback dives and stuff like Cam Newton. Cam Newton was big enough to do that, but Lamar
He
Jackson,
stayed
he
hurt
ain't
too.
big enough to do that. Yeah, but he was soft.
I think Lamar right now, this part of his season, this part of his career, I think he's willing to take those chances because he wants to prove that he's great. And he wants to learn how to beat those tackles. But at the same time, like you don't need to keep getting smashed just to learn.
No, you don't.
Yeah. You pay for that after your career is over.
I've seen so many black quarterbacks come in here and they want to run quarterback dives and quarterback tosses and quarterback sweeps, and these guys don't last more than 3 years. We go from Chris Leak to Dennis Dixon to Cordell Stewart. All these guys are running
Cordell was a bad
quarterback is
boy.
not. Yeah, all
Yeah.
these running quarterbacks is not conducive to winning games. To winning championships, I should say. Not games
I'm
is something different.
gonna tell you something though, man. I ain't gonna say he's the only one, but one of the few quarterbacks that caught a little flack for for being a runner was Steve Young. He was a high volume passer, but running was a big part of his success in his game, and they
A big
never
part of
gave
this
him any
game.
flack about it. Never gave him
They
any flack
did.
about it.
They did until he won the championship. They like him running the San Francisco. They don't like
Yeah,
that.
See,
I was just about to say that. I remember them not liking him doing that.
Yeah, they didn't like.
I didn't realize that because I thought they applauded him. I thought they gave him the green light, to be honest with you, because he was winning football games.
Nah, he win games to the championship come and then they'll lose. That's why he always had that big ass thing like, oh, you'll never be better than Joe Montana.
Yeah, he was in that shadow.
But he always lost.
He
He
won
always
about
lost
two.
that
How many
championship
wins?
game. One. He was on
He
three
won.
teams, but
Let me see. Between him and Joe won between two of them. They won about 5, right?
yeah,
And I
but
think
he was on the team that he was the starting
Joe got
quarterback.
3 and he got 2.
No, Joe got 4.
Mm.
Joe is 4-0 in Super
Yeah,
Bowl.
well, Joe was hurt when he got that 4th
Yeah.
ring. And Steve Young came in, took rest of the season.
Yeah, Steve Young came in, finished the game, but Joe came back for the playoffs though. I remember in
Yeah,
'90
he
when
was
they
throwing that
lost to
ball
the
crooked
Giants.
too.
Yeah, when in '90 when they lost to the Giants, they blamed that on Steve Young. In '91 they lost to the Redskins. They lost to us '92 and
You know what
'93.
though? I'm gonna tell you something. I remember that because I was rooting for, of course, the 49ers, but when nobody gonna beat the Giants that year. Lawrence Taylor, that
Yeah,
whole team was a beast, man.
Yeah.
yeah.
They weren't, and Hostetler wasn't no great quarterback, but he was average enough to win. And no one was beating New York that year.
That's one of the things about them. The Giants left a couple of Super Bowls on the table. The Giants and the Bears. They left a couple bowls out there. They should have won. They should have won more than one, especially the Bears.
Yeah,
I think
yeah, they
Bears
should
had
have.
one in '83.
But see,
Bears,
I think New York got knocked out by San Francisco the year before they beat San Francisco, didn't it?
yeah.
Yeah.
And,
As far as in the the NFC Championship.
another team that left something on the field was the Eagles. The Eagles were a bad team back then. When they had Cunningham and Reggie White and Jerome Brown, the Eagles had a bad team. Them dudes was out there headhunting. They
Philadelphia.
left some on the field. Yeah, you remember they had Randall Cunningham
Yeah,
in there.
yeah, they did. Mm-hmm.
And I met that dude years ago in
Wait a
Vegas.
minute. You talking about with Minnesota? You said
No,
Randall
I'm talking.
Cunningham or Reggie White?
Yeah, Randall Cunningham and Reggie
Randall
White,
Cunningham.
and for the Eagles, they were
Okay.
good. They were winning 12
Okay.
games a
Okay.
year.
Oh, yeah. They had a squad, man.
Yeah, and we don't want to talk about the Vikings. The Vikings have a couple championships out there.
Hey, one minute you clear Deuce, and then it's like you turn your head or bend or something like that, and then you muffle again.
I don't know why it's doing that, man. When I move around, I guess it's doing that.
Okay, well, I don't know what you said.
We good out. We good out here, though, man. I just saying what y'all was doing.
No, man, you can't go nowhere. Man, you gotta give us at least 30 more minutes, man.
Oh, man.
It's a 45. This is a 45 minimum. 45 minutes minimum.
Yeah, he just got home. He about to lay it down. I know that shit. It's 4 o'clock in the morning here.
You just got home, Deuce?
Yeah, I just got off work, man. I'm about to give me a Madden game and give me a.
I thought you were still at work. I didn't know you had made it in the house. My bad.
Yeah, I just made it back, man. It's all good. I'm chilling, man. But y'all don't want to talk about what I want to talk about.
What do you want to talk about, man?
I want to talk about Jordan. I'm finna start a protest against all these shoe stores and stuff, man.
Talk about shoes.
Yeah, man. I'm a Jordan head. I get all the Jordan. So you know what I mean?
You talk to two old. Champion Hard, man. We bought like 1 or 2 pairs of sneakers a year. See, y'all might buy 7, 5, 6, 7 pairs a year. Yeah, we ain't doing all that, man.
Right.
Man, hey, matter of fact, we might get 2 pairs every other year.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I heard that. I don't buy them like that. I only wear the ones that Jordan wears. I'm an OG only type dude. I don't buy the ones all these funny colorways and off-white zippers and stuff. I don't do all that. I buy the ones Jordan used to wear.
Check this out. My best friend, right? His son, straight up sneakerhead. Low. He was so such a sneakerhead. He got a job when he was in high school at Foot Locker, right? Now he's a head manager at a Foot Locker store, getting paid, making over 70 some, almost 80 some thousand a year, man. And check this out.
Oh man.
the kid making over he's making over 100,000 a year because he's selling them shoes he's selling shoes on the side online and stuff. Cause I was saying something to his dad about I need to holler at your son about me and him doing a little business with these shoes. You know what I'm saying? Dad, my son ain't gonna talk to you about that. That's how you think he make his extra money. You know what I'm saying? But look here, the little dude he still got his old bedroom at his pop's house, man. Number sneakers, man.
Right.
Practically all of them still look new, man. Vintage.
His ass gonna be the next one shot.
Man, he got some. He gonna be what?
He gonna be the next one to get shot doing that shit. Motherfuckers be serious about them shoes, man.
Man, he got his sneaker game so cold, man. He got sneakers for everything. You know what I'm saying? Then that ain't counting what he sells. He still sells it. Now he gets them discounts. I don't know what his discount is, but let me tell you what he did for me and his dad about 2 years ago. Christmas of 2018, as a matter of fact, is when it was. He bought his father and I both a pair of LeBrons. He bought it right when they first come out. He bought us both a pair of LeBrons each. And with his discount, I don't know what it cost, but I felt so bad. I knew they were expensive shoes. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to give him something for it. No, I got it. That's that'll make up for a couple of years right there. You know, as far as some Christmas gifts. I said, all right, nephew. Man, so I wear them LeBrons. I don't wear them that often, right? They still kind of look new. When I wear them joints, man, I know they ain't the most current edition, but I don't give a crap. You know what I'm saying? I wear them anyway, and I still get a lot of attention with them. You know what I'm saying?
You sure will.
Man, yeah, man. I'm sorry. I love them joints, man. They comfortable too. Only thing about it, I kind of feel LeBronish, but I don't feel his pockets. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel that money he walking around. You know, he's supposed to be a billionaire now. The first active sports athlete hitting that $1 billion status.
Right.
I'm proud of LeBron, man. LeBron has made it. He's shown everybody that it can be done, man.
You know what I respect about LeBron is that
he's still humble, man.
He's still humble, and he took the brothers that he grew up with, and he turned them into sports agents, man.
He did what Dame Dash be talking about.
Yeah, he did exactly. He did exactly what Dame Dash was talking about.
He took care of him and who he played with. And then check this out. I just want to say this. I need to holler at his mama, man. I need to holler at his mama.
So you need to holler at his mama, huh?
Yeah, I know his mama. I know she still putting her legs up, up by her ears and things. You know. She's still a young mother. You know what I'm saying? But she in her 40s or something.
You see the last LeBron's mom?
Huh?
You see the last nigga that fucked with LeBron's mom? That nigga homeless riding around with a shotgun, homeless.
Yeah, he's some. I think he always had a little issue, but he went off the deep end for a minute. I know Mark Cuban tried to help him out for a minute. But,
shit. They put him in rehab.
Yeah, his last name West, but what was his first name?
Devontae.
Yeah, Delonte.
Devontae. No shit.
Yeah, man, he in bad shape mentally, man.
Yeah,
I know Mark Cuban tried to help him out. Mark Cuban was the only one that reached out to him, tried to help him as far as owners. I don't know what's going on with that now, but I mean, yeah, he's in bad shape, bro.
There was a rapper nigga he had too, some nigga named Lambo. He was gonna talk all kind of shit, and then that nigga disappeared.
But see, what you gotta, what needs to happen for LeBron's mom to do to holler? He don't need to be somebody that played ball with him. He gotta be somebody he can have a different level of respect for. Now he ain't gotta respect me, but and his mama Cooch ain't gonna run me crazy. I'm gonna be hitting. And look, every time I know she gonna pay for them lobster dinners though.
Right.
Look, talking about what you mean, girl? Come on now, you LeBron's mama. I gotta pay for the lobster. Come on now. Look here, I remember you letting Delonte hit that thing for free. You
Right.
know what I'm saying? Don't stop me. And look now look.
Nah,
Let me tell
she
you
like a
something. Come
thug
here, let me
nigga.
whisper in your ear.
You gotta have a
Come here,
bunch of
let me whisper in your ear.
tattoos, and you have to be a thug nigga to fuck with her. She like some thug niggas.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what she like. Yeah.
she like a thug nigga, right? But look here,
Yeah.
I'm gonna spit that game to her so cold she gonna miss them. She gonna be missing those thug niggas. I promise you.
Man, I wouldn't fuck
I
Yeah.
with
promise
her. That nigga LeBron had your ass missing somewhere. You better be careful. That
you. See,
nigga
I
LeBron,
got.
he's a powerful man, bro. You can't be fucking around like
Yeah.
that.
Hey, look here. I got that. I got that urban thug. I mean, the urban nerd hip persona by myself. You dig what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
When
yeah,
I get
yeah.
finished, when I get finished spitting this game to her, she ain't never heard it before. When I get finished spitting this game to her, she gonna be like, I ain't never seen you before. she,
Uh-huh.
gonna say, you ain't from around here, are you? Cause I ain't never seen you before.
Right, right.
Right.
That's that right. I'm gonna have her think she in the movie Life, man.
Uh,
Well, yeah, man. Yeah, she a little trip, man. You know, I know how to handle her type, man. I grew up in the projects, man. You know what I'm saying? I
yeah.
know how them
It's
look,
a crazy
them
thing.
look, them
It's a
look.
crazy thing. It's a crazy thing you said about your boy son. Your boy son doing his back deal. Your boy son
Yeah,
doing his back deal with the shoes, man. That's the game. That's part of the game is messing up everything for everybody, bro.
Uh,
Like real heads like me can't even get no shit because niggas is doing deals. Niggas is getting to their homies and shit. And it ain't first come, first serve no more, bro. You gotta wait for a raffle. All these internet trolls and bots be buying all the kicks, bro. It's real hardship out here, man. I'm gonna start a protest.
yeah.
I'm gonna get it cracking, homie. Fuck that.
hey,
I
hey,
got, I
look,
got, I got two shoes I gotta get, and I'm gonna be pissed about them getting up. I'll be the next nigga shooting a nigga at Shoe Palace if I don't get my shoes.
oh shit, yeah, that shit was crazy.
Yeah, man.
are they getting shot for the shoes not being available?
Yeah, it happened last week. Some worker got bust on. They're fighting over some
Yeah,
shoes.
yeah, damn shoes.
Because
That shit
them
was
workers,
crazy.
man, the workers, like you just said, the workers be making them backroom deals, bro. They pull niggas tickets and shit. Niggas that really want their shoes, really want their shit, you getting fucked over.
Mm.
Excuse me, getting messed over. So all these heads out here, man, you know what I mean? Like I've been wearing Jordans since birth. Like I got over 60 pair of Jordans. You know what I mean? So I'm like, I'm not a nigga that's out here trying to get 4 or 5 pair and sell them or none of that bullshit. I just want my kicks. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's hard for niggas like me to get that shit because I don't be
Shoot,
going there
man.
kissing. I don't be going there kissing no ass.
I be watching folks go to them high end sneakerhead stores, man. I don't know the names of them, and they have them all wrapped in plastic and all that, and then they pay so much over retail. They say pay a premium over retail so many times for them shoes, man. It just don't make good business sense to me, man. I know they bring in money, but man, I just can't do it. Now I'm gonna tell you what. A white boy hit me a few years ago, man, about buying shoes, like buying shoes offline that has been used or something like that or whatever. You know, 'cause, I just found out a few years ago that these brand name shoes, Nikes, Adidas, and Reeboks, all they got warranties on them.
Yeah, they
And
do.
this,
They get
yeah, this dude,
discontinued.
they stopped doing that.
No, I'm saying like those shoes, the
Yeah.
overstock shoes, they get discontinued. They sell them for pennies on the dollar, basically. I know what you're
Okay.
talking about. I know what you're talking
Well,
about.
this white dude came to the barber shop. He was telling us that he buy them shoes that's slightly used online, and then he'll send them in to the manufacturers. They might be still on the warranty. They send him a brand new pair of sneakers in. They replace them, and
oh
then
no shit.
he would sell them for more money. Yeah, man.
Hell
I
yeah,
said, Dirt,
man.
that's a hell of a hustle there, but I just didn't have the time to do it because, I didn't want,
Oh shit.
I didn't feel like putting the time in on it.
Right.
But I was plus, being I'm a black dude, I still got that little syndrome in my mind that white folks feel like I'm breaking the law and I might not be as successful as the white dude and all that, even though they don't know what color you are.
Right.
So I didn't get into it, man. But yeah, he was successful at it
Hell yeah, that
on
black
the television.
market shoe shit, man. It's a lucrative deal if you got the clientele.
I want to go back that way.
Oh
What?
shit.
It's real lucrative. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
But you gotta have the clientele though. If you don't got the clientele, it's kind of a waste of time.
Right,
Oh,
right.
okay. How do
It's
you
like
build a clientele on that?
Shoot, hey, they
man,
put them shoes on. They put them shoes online, and people inquire about them and sell them.
Oh,
eBay
okay.
and they used to. I don't know about now how they doing it, but eBay and
hell yeah, they got
um,
Facebook
I
groups,
forget what other
Instagram
stuff.
groups. They got Instagram groups. All you do is put them up, and
Yeah,
people DM you or whatever for
but you
the
can put
price.
them joints on Facebook. You can put them on Facebook Marketplace. I mean, them sneakers sell, man. They sell
All day,
if it's a sneaker that's in demand, they sell.
Hmm.
all
So
day,
yeah,
man.
anywhere
That's
you
why
can put them online.
I never buy into that shit. Like, oh yeah, it's a drought. It's a whatever. Nobody got no money. Man, Jordans come out every weekend, bro, and they sold out. And they ain't no $50 either. They
Right.
come out every weekend. They sold out. I remember like the TVs or the Apple phones and all that stuff comes out. Everybody got money for that, but nobody got money for their bills and stuff. I don't hear those shit like that. You know what I mean?
Right.
Hmm.
Right.
Like, oh yeah, we ain't got no money, but even on Black Friday, you go somewhere on Black Friday, and all the TVs are sold out, all the game systems and toys. Like, man, motherfuckers be having money, they don't put it to the right shit.
Hmm. I ain't never been to no Black Friday, and I ain't getting ready to get up extra early in the morning, wait for the store to open just to run in there and run over people. People run
Yeah,
over
that's
me trying to
crazy.
get something. I mean, I wait. Hey, I've been successful buying stuff online and then waiting a couple days after the frenzy wear down, and they still got cheap prices on them on some of that stuff, man. I go in there and get it, man. I ain't got now. If I know somebody going and I want a certain thing or something, I'll put a word in and see if sometimes they willing to look for that thing for me, but I don't be needing nothing that bad, man. Nothing.
Right.
Yeah, hell yeah, they be having them
I
big
don't
screen
see.
TVs half off, man. That's worth getting in line. Well,
Yeah,
to a nigga
so
like
many
me.
people and see the. But see if you buy that stuff at the right time, if you buy that stuff at the right time of the year or season or whatever, man, you can get some cheap price on big screens, man. I mean, now when they first come out with them flat screen big screen television, there was a big frenzy because or whenever they come out with a newer model or something like that, they always got them high price on.
Right.
At first they were selling those a few of those cheap and but then now that you can't, they got a lot of these companies are going with the Apple format. You can't get certain brands cheap anymore. Now you got to get the off brands cheap, and that's what they lured a lot of people in sometimes with, or they might have one or two brand names available that they'll sell for cheap just to get you in to go through that frenzy and stuff. But yeah,
Especially with
a lot of people try.
this idiot Joe,
But
with this idiot Joe Biden, especially right now, nothing's going back to cheap now. Ain't shit gonna be cheap.
ain't nothing cheap.
Hell no, ain't nothing cheap right now.
You know,
Everything is double, triple the price.
you know why? It ain't really buying, man. I'm gonna tell you why. With COVID, a lot of manufacturers had to shut down, and people weren't working every day, and they got behind on production. The sales because sales had dropped, and so they will let production catch up with the sales. Slow with the
Man,
sales, and
sales didn't drop, man.
then
So
now
all
everything
the
is more
billionaires
expensive now.
all the billionaires got hella rich last year, man. They doubled and tripled their price. Sales didn't drop shit. Amazon was moving every day during the pandemic and
Now sales
everything.
dropped. Sales dropped. Amazon sales went up because you didn't have to leave home to buy stuff. And but remember they had that panic on tissue paper and all the hand sanitizer and all that stuff.
They did that on purpose,
People were
bro.
buying. Yeah, but people bought that stuff in droves like that, and then the production got behind, and then sales slowed down in a lot of other areas, and because people weren't at work. You know, they couldn't afford to keep the people at work, the manufacturers. So then by the time the manufacturers get a little surplus of inventory together, stuff out in a sense of urgency. See, if you call me, I'm in the business of deliveries. If you call me at the last minute, say you need this delivery, what do you think I'm gonna do? You think I'm gonna give you my normal
Hello? Yeah, you breaking up, Cinto.
Breaking up.
some materials to create products? That's gonna cost you more money. Yeah, I'm in the bonus. Can you hear
Yeah.
me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
How it sound now?
Yeah, that's better. Yeah,
You
that's
down in Old
exactly,
Town Road.
that's exactly what
I'm
hot shot loading is. Hot
on
shot
mic.
loads, partial loads,
Sound
and
right.
urgent loads. Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
Mhm. See, if the raw materials to make a certain product is short, then that's going to raise the cost to make that product, and then you got to pay a little premium price for last minute deliveries and all that to try to meet the demand of the public. So guys like me, guys like Champion Heart doing these deliveries out here, whoever we getting our shipments from, they getting a nice little payment.
Oh hell
They get
yeah.
more than us to ship this stuff, and then we
Without a
dealing with,
doubt.
with people like that. We putting our price, we charging them X amount. They charge a whole lot more than we charge. So a lot of these companies they might have like we might be getting this load third party, and the people that's getting the load before us, they charging. Okay, let's say company X is charging company Z um, $5,000 to them from Tennessee to Texas. Okay, well, company Z, company X might call me to be the company to ship it for, to transport it for them, and then
Yeah.
I may say, hey, look, I can do it for you for $3,000. You know what I'm saying? Well, company X still making a 2,000 profit. I'm getting my 3,000. You know,
Right.
and then they can incorporate that into their cost, the price that they're gonna retail that product for. And I'm gonna tell you, like used cars, and the used car industry has gone up drastically. The market for the average used car, people making premium money. My partner, he sold his Corvette that he's had for like 6 years. He bought it used, and it wasn't no specialty type of Corvette. He bought it used about 6 years ago for 30-some thousand dollars. It had low mileage on it. Well, he
Oh
didn't
my
drive it every
goodness.
day, but he just sold it for more than 40-some thousand dollars just a couple of months ago. And then like the business I'm in with these trucks, when I first got in this business 6 years ago, buying older model trucks were cheap. Not anymore. Every year these trucks have gone up higher and higher. And since the pandemic, they gone up crazy money. I
Even
remember
more.
they had some used semi trucks for like $39,000 and $49,000. They were probably a few years old. Them same very trucks are probably about $20,000 more now because inventory is down. It's crazy, man. It ain't
Real crazy,
buying ain't got
man.
nothing to do with that.
Inflation.
It's all about what the market. Shoot, man, I keep on this GPS and me gonna fight, man. So that sent me back to where I just came from. I don't like that. She got the bag up without the car coming. And so, but no, it's all that's in the business sector, man. That's all about the market, what the market can bear, man. That's what that's all about. They ain't buying, bro. Buying might affect some things, but he ain't affected that.
Shit, if he ain't.
Shoot, it's like you said the other day, a lot of CEOs are getting rich. They see when we have natural disasters and we have pandemics and we have a whole lot of other little situations, tornadoes, all that stuff right there. It's a tragedy for the victims, but for people who are in the business of selling certain things, it's an opportunity for them. And it's an opportunity, they see a sense of urgency, and that gives them an opportunity to raise prices. I'm going to tell you right now, in the transportation business, when the fuel prices go up, I don't get upset about it. You know what I tell you why I don't get upset? Because if the fuel price is going to go up drastically, guess who else's price is going to go up? My price. I'm going to charge more money, and I'm going to charge a little more than I normally would because I see an opportunity for me to do it justifiably.
Right, you got to cut you
learned
from the
that from
fuel price.
From my folks. That's just part. That's a cost of doing business, man. So if now the fuel diesel just dropped a little bit recently in my area. So I don't like that because I'm already figuring my cost for diesel higher than what the actual.
Huh? I got pulled over. It ain't no 433. Oh, no shit.
I'm already figuring my cost for diesel to do a trip more than what I actually see the price at, because you never know what the price is going to be from one general locality to the other. But when them prices go up, 25, 30 cents, 50 cents, that's an opportunity for me to go up on my price.
Do you drive state to state, or is it just like in state?
I drive interstate, any 48 states we got. I'm interstate. I mean, I don't go to all the states. I drive. I primarily, I go to Alabama every night and back to Tennessee, but I can go to interstate. That's like wherever I'm needed. I sometimes go to Georgia, go to Kentucky, go to Ohio. It just depends on the load and the money. But I got like a dedicated route I do every night. When I'm out here talking to you guys, I'm on my dedicated route.
Okay.
And I do stuff for Amazon. I'm allowed to go to Georgia or Kentucky. I can go to Arkansas. It doesn't matter. If it makes dollars and makes sense, that's what I do. If it don't make dollars and cents, I leave it alone. And sometimes I cost myself some money, like when I'm fooling with Amazon, because I'll see a load for a certain price that they're willing to pay early, and I take a gamble on waiting to the last minute to see if no one takes that load, and I catch it before the rest of them when they've offered a whole lot more money for it, double what they were paying before almost.
Right.
So I just but yeah, your market is got a lot of variance on how they charge stuff, man. It don't make good sense for any of us because we're the consumers.
Right.
I understand the transportation and how the costs are affected, and I understand but at the same time, some things I'm gonna tell you what happens to us when a lot of real estate gets ruined. Torn up. That's an opportunity because a lot of people file claims, and see building supplies go up at that time too. And so, for insurance companies, they see an opportunity for them that they got all these, even though that money comes in monthly, and some months they making money, but then all of a sudden when they got to pay the money out, there's a problem. So what they do is they run your premiums and my premiums up just to satisfy their books and to make more profit. So it's not fair to you. It's not fair to me, but that's what they do, man. So what I've learned in business because of those things I've learned, when the opportunity is there, you got to seize the moment. And see, that's another reason I only deal with businesses. I don't deal with personal people because if I'm dealing with a personal person, I'm not going to be trying to kill him. I can't do that. My heart won't let me do that. When I'm dealing with a business, me knowing that business is probably gouging another business, I ain't going to gouge them, but I'm going to get mine. I'm going to charge. It's capitalism.
Right.
They
Yeah, I was
charge
just
me,
about to
I
say that.
charge you. That's basically how they
Yeah.
living. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's just capitalism. That's all.
And trust me, every business is the same when it comes down to that. Even in the street pharmaceutical game, it works the same way. Matter of fact, that's where I learned it from years ago. That's where I originally learned it from.
Right.
I was able, even though I was a street pharmacist, I was rubbing elbows with a lot of guys that were CEOs of their own businesses. Well, I ain't gonna say CEOs, but they were business owners, and they had different types of business. They were retail owners, but they were prominent people. And I observed and I listened because I was a young cat and I didn't know the lingo and a whole lot of terms and all that type of stuff. And so when I got my time and I started doing time, I studied accounting. And what I learned in accounting, the first thing I learned in accounting, a lot of the business practices that I was doing on a day-to-day basis and determining the ways I was determining things for my business in the streets, well, I was practicing normal accounting principles at that time and didn't realize this. A lot of us are doing things like that and don't even realize it. But a lot of stuff we do in the streets is normal business practices, man. The reason some of us don't know it because we hadn't gone to school where you get degrees. You don't have to have a degree, but I'm saying you had to go to school and got that formal training. Tell us that that's what we're doing. We learn it in the street, so we think something wrong with it. But then when we go to school and start studying, we find out there's nothing wrong with what we were doing. We were actually doing it the right way. Some of the best accountants were people back in the day that owned their own businesses, and they didn't have formal education in high school or post education, and they were practicing business a certain way and keeping up with their business a certain way as far as accountability. And the whole time, those accounting procedures came from those practices. So it's a lot of stuff that we do on a day-to-day basis, man, concerning money. It's business 101, and we don't even realize it, man.
Yeah, that's something, man.
Yeah. You see, I chose to study accounting because I remember a lot of cats that were rappers and other celebrities. They were coming up owing a lot of money to the IRS and losing money because other people they have hired and given trust to handle their business and money. They were coming up broke behind all this stuff, man. Well, I said I didn't want that to happen to me, so I learned accounting. I studied accounting. I learned taxation and all that stuff, man, because I figured one day I was going to utilize that source of knowledge for myself. And I found out, when I first started studying accounting, I was already doing that stuff. I just had to apply it in the business terms.
Professional drivers, as a courtesy to other drivers, please hold
so I
on
can communicate with whomever about business in general at that point, But in the streets, when I was doing my street thing, I wasn't calling certain things liabilities and certain things asset. But I learned what they were in accounting. I already knew what they were. I just didn't use those terms. I knew what was bringing me money and appreciating, and I knew what was losing money and depreciating. I just didn't realize, everything that I learned. So education always amazes me because a lot of stuff that I didn't realize I knew, and I thought I was doing some. I thought I mean I was doing things a certain way. Sometimes you think you couldn't taking shortcuts, and you find out you're doing stuff the correct way.
The correct way. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I studied psychology. I had a semester of psychology, right? And I found out a lot of stuff that I had learned about people and how I dealt with people. Shoot, I was practicing. Realize.
Right. Hello. Santos.
Answer.
Santos. Santos. Oh, wow. Okay. You lost my brother. All right. Let me see what's happening here in the chat. Okay. Salute, box fans. What's up, brother? See you done jumped up in here. CJ8 in the building. All right. How you brothers going? Oh, okay, Dre's Finest is in the house. Okay, salute, Dre's Finest. What's happening, brother? Yeah, we lost Santos. So I'm gonna keep it going with you brothers, man, until I get to the yard. I guess he must have went to Bass.
Hey,
hello?
tell me hard.
You back? You back?
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I'm back, man. I had a phone call. Can you hear me? Oh, there. Tell me hard. Oh, shit. Had a phone call come through, everybody jump up. Hey, jump back on. Tell me hard. If you can hear it, jump back on. Deuce, if you can hear it. Oh, Deuce at home. Anyway, shout out to Dre Finest, Rob G, JB. That's my old Stilo one. Trying to follow the GPS. In the boondocks. Got a vehicle behind me. Won't catch me no slack because he's from around this area. Used to driving these country miles. Hey, where's the game? Hey, come on back, fellas. I'm here. I had a phone call came in. Yeah, man. Yeah, we gotta we the people, we have to get a better understanding of what affects prices. I'm not justifying price gouging or justifying how they charge us and saying that it's right, because I don't agree with it as well. But at the same time, I have a better understanding how things occur as far as market values and pricing and things of that nature. I was on the retail side of the I was in the car business for 23 years, and I also did mortgage loans for a hot second for a few months. I was also on the wholesale side of things as an automotive warranty representative. So I do those experiences and a few other experiences, because I've had a few other sales jobs or high moments, it gave me the opportunity to learn different things and rub elbows with different types of people. And, just, learn a little bit more than what I learned at school about business. And that's what I'm a salesman for the heart. And when I say salesman, I'm a salesman person that performs sales. Talk about a product, let you know about the product, and stand next to the product. I'm not that type of salesman to try to force or push anything on you. I'll try to persuade you to understand what I'm trying to do. I believe when I'm on a detail salary, if I persuade you to trust me for the people, your repeat sales or purchases, and you'll trust me to stand behind your family.
All right, Centos, can you hear me?
But that's just the type of salesman I was. I wasn't a trickster type of salesperson. But as you guys know, I can talk. That's what I do. I talk.
Yeah, can you hear me, bro?
I admire, I really enjoy, I like whatever.
Centos, you can't hear me.
Talk more and more about it. Just a simple fact. That's what I did for a living. That's what's straight.
Yeah, can you hear me?
So, my thing is, I'm in boondocks. It's dark country. Sticks. I've never been on this road in the dark. Got the GPS. All the. I'm not as uncomfortable as I could be because it's not my first time driving through this general area of Alabama. But at the same time, these roads, I see these curves sneak up on you, and then I got to readjust. I got some fluid in the back, some drums that I don't want to fall. But then they send me sticks, and I don't like it. I don't like it at all. He asked me to do that same run I did yesterday. I got a date. I don't want to mess it up. But I might take that one. I'm going to get back later. It's my plan. But I don't want to turn that money down. Probably money. So, six truck driver. Say something like money. Funny. Get on Facebook, stuff like that. When I look videos, live videos.
Centos. Man, he can't hear me. Centos. I think you're on mute, man.
Well, I keep thinking it's middle of the night, but actually it's almost 5 a.m. down here. But that's why these people are around right now. I'm going late. I gotta turn right. Oh, you back, Champion Hart?
Yeah, I thought you had your mic on mute, man.
Maybe when I got off, it messed up my audio. Maybe that's what it was.
There we go. I'm back now. You know what?
Okay.
I came back over before you got off, but no one could hear me, man. I've been talking the whole time, but no one could hear me. But what happened? I got a phone call, and it was a business phone call, so I had to take it. And then when I come back, no one could hear me. And I didn't realize that till just now when I saw you in there. And I've been talking my butt off, man. I don't know if some of y'all probably can see my avatar. I gotta go straight. Y'all probably saw my avatar moving. You know, when someone's talking. Can you hear me, Champion Heart? I thought you could hear me. Let me see. See if it. Yeah, I got the thing set up now. Champion Heart. Well, chat. Can the chat hear me? He's trying to ask you if you can hear him, Cento. Hey, Cento, Champ is back on the panel. Okay. Now, hey, Rob, let me know if you can hear me, bro. Because I can't hear Champion Heart, and I don't know if he can hear me. And I don't know if you guys can hear me. Let me try to mess with this mic again. Whoa. Turn right here. Shoot, man. It don't look like I need to turn right here. Well, I need to turn right here.
In 5 miles, turn left onto State Route 251.
Man, y'all got me going through all these hang 'em high neighborhoods. Can y'all hear me? Can you hear me? Test. 1, 2, 3, test. You good? Okay, you can hear me. Okay, cool. Champion Heart, we can't hear you, bro. We can't hear you, but I don't know if you can hear me. I don't know if you're on mute on purpose or if you need to adjust that. Go to the cam and video setting and mess with the audio setup for, to pick what type of device you're speaking through. I don't know. Just a little word of advice. But anyway, I'm here, man. I'm here. But yeah, what should we be talking about now? I mean, we talked about business to a certain degree. But yeah, man. But man, I'm gonna tell you something, man. I know a lot of people opposed to Biden. I'm not 100% happy with him, but I feel better with him in office than Trump. I'm gonna be honest with you. Now, one thing I did like about Trump is the fact that on the business end and on the investment for my retirement investment, Trump was better for that than Biden is. Because people respect Trump in the business sector more than they would a Biden or any other politician. So that's the only thing I miss about Trump, because my RA kept going up every year. Trump was
okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, it was exactly what you said, man.
Yeah, mine did the same thing.
Yeah, for some reason it switched off. It was switched off a headset to default or something.
Well, did you get a phone call?
No, you got a phone call.
Yeah, I got a phone call. So that's why.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, man. To the stuff you go to the store and buy every day, they don't really have a direct effect on that. It's all about businesses seeking opportunities. If you guys notice, back I don't know if any of you guys realize this, but back years ago when the General Motors, Ford, and Chrysler all were trying to get money from the government, Ford didn't take any money. They opted out, but they were in support of the other two manufacturers. GM and Chrysler did get money. Now, like I was saying the other night, GM paid their money back, but I don't know if you guys noticed, because of what they did, every manufacturer in the automobile market went up. Their retail prices went up drastically on their cars. and they try to attribute that to better quality cars and the cost is greater and all that kind of thing. But let me tell you something. Toyota and Honda were already building quality cars. And GM
Yeah, you in a bad area, man. You going out. You went out. Hello? Yeah, you going out. Santos. Santos. Yeah, you went out, man. You in a bad area.
price they were already capable.
Yeah, yeah, you went out.
Quality car.
Yeah, nobody
But
heard
they
what you said. You went out.
To
Santos.
come in, man. Stick with it, Eric.
Yeah, Santos, you went out, brother. Yeah, he's gone. All right. All right, well, I'm going to try and stay on, fellas, until he can get back. Hey, okay, there you go.
There we go. I'm connected again. And I'm talking about, hey, look here, man. I'm in an area that I don't want my truck to break down at. You know
Okay, you must be out in the middle of nowhere.
Man, I'm talking about, dude, they out here screwing their sister. The brother,
Yeah, okay.
The brother screwing his sister and his
Yeah,
cousin.
okay.
Out here where I'm at.
Yeah, I've been in areas like that before. You're right. You definitely don't want your shit to break down.
No, man. I was like, hey, man, I ain't gonna lie to you, dude. I be like, that's why, hey, that's one of the reasons I try to stay on top of the maintenance on my vehicle, man, because you never know when you're gonna find yourself in these kind of situations, man.
Yeah, man. When I'm in areas like that, I think about that movie Wrong Turn. Have you ever seen that movie?
Wrong Turn.
Yeah.
I don't know if I have or not, but
yeah, you got to check it out, man. I think of the towns like that, man. When I'm out there like that, I'm like, shit, I get stranded out here.
It's curtains.
Yeah, it's curtains.
Yeah, man. Hey, I don't know if you be on Instagram like I do or not, but and TikTok and all that. But these gals, it's a little song saying I'm in the thick of it. I'm in the thick of it.
Yeah.
But, they put a little twist on saying I'm a thick little hoe or something like that. Remember they said
I'm a thick little bitch. Yeah.
That's it. I know something like that. Yeah, they said I'm in the thick of it. I'm in the thick of it.
Yeah.
Hey man, I'm in the thick of it. I promise you, right now. I'm in the thick of it.
Man, it's a little chick, man, on TikTok. She in Vegas, man. I be in her DMs all the time. Fine little thick motherfucker, boy.
Man, I be I be taking a lot of them out, man. I ain't really
Yeah.
started hitting them DMs. I hit a couple recently.
Right.
They were doing something. I just had to go ahead and let them know you fine or something going. Man, I hit this one
Yeah.
chick, man, and I've been following this one chick, man, on Twitter for about 4 years. I'm gonna say about 3 years.
Right.
And I just got up enough courage to say something to her directly, but I didn't hit in the DM. I hit her on the thread, right? Because I didn't see where I could DM her, and she was cool for me. She was always cool with my little messages and stuff like that. And then all of a sudden, man, she got mad at me this last time, man, and I didn't even say nothing disrespectful or nothing, bro. I was just telling. I told her I pray to God that I get to meet her one day, organically, because I know she ain't into them meetups and all that. And I wasn't trying to insist on nothing like that. I was just telling her I pray to God I get to meet her one day organically, so I can just say, she asked me what did I mean by that. I said I just want to be able to say hello to you in person. And I said I ain't, I know you don't do this and that. She said, well, if you don't do all that, why this message? I said at first she was being all, she said, oh, that's so sweet, what I was saying. But then all of a sudden she turned on me, man, and said, I don't get it. All this time you've been communicating, you've been following me, and then all of a sudden you don't say, I don't do. I was like, ain't nobody even saying nothing about trying to get in your drawers. Oh man, we lost, man. Come on back, bro. Come on back. But yeah, it's tripped me out, man. I just left it alone, man. I said, yeah, she don't take it the whole way left, some kind of way. I wasn't even on that type of time with her because I wasn't trying to be disrespectful. I was just trying to let her know you fine or something. I just hope I get a chance to speak with you one day. All right, I see you back, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. I lost you again. Yeah. You got to say that conversation for the DM, man. You must have been sent telling her that on the thread.
yeah. And I didn't know how to DM her. I told her that too. I said, look, I don't know how to DM you from here anyway. I said, that's why I wasn't saying nothing. I wasn't being provocative or nothing. I wasn't being
Right.
disrespectful either. What I was saying,
Right.
I was just praying that I get to organically meet her one day. You know what I'm saying? I was
Right.
just gonna speak to her and say hello. I wasn't gonna ask for the
Right.
cat, but if she wanted to give it to me, then I was gonna
Yeah.
investigate the situation. You understand me? Because she got she got a real milky cat. You understand me?
Yeah.
Well, I'm about to miss my turn, man. Kiss my tail. I missed it. God, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Little babe. I'm in her DMs, man. I say that kind of conversation. When I'm in her DMs. Now, when I'm on her thread, I don't say nothing. Just kind of little
Yeah,
hearts and shit like that. But
yeah. I normally don't say
the
nothing.
conversation I say for the DMs.
Yeah, I normally don't say anything at the end of
Yeah.
them, man, for the longest, and then all of a sudden, um, I said, F it. I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna start saying something. I'm gonna start speaking to him is what I said. And I would just speak to
Yeah.
him, say, hey, how you doing? Nice, and you look good, or I wouldn't be
Right.
provocative at all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Man,
But you
ain't
gotta
got no way to get
understand, they
around.
got shit. They got
A ton of guys
10,000
saying the same
followers.
thing.
Yeah, they got a ton of
Yeah,
cats saying the
yeah,
same shit.
yeah. That's
Yeah.
why I said I ain't gonna send me saying nothing. Turn, man. I
Yeah.
just cost myself an extra mile and a half, man. Forget it.
Oh damn.
Yeah, I missed that little turn. I came up on it too fast. Now I gotta go all the way around.
Oh damn.
I was gonna try to turn around, but there was a vehicle coming up behind me. And I don't know how fast he was going, so I didn't try to bag up. And and there's no open. I mean, it's so dark out here. It's not that easy to pull into a driveway and bag out. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, I know
I don't want to take that
exactly
chance.
what you're saying, man. When it's black like that, man, you can't see shit. You fuck
Right.
around and back off into a ditch.
Exactly. It's best to
You
just go ahead
know,
and take the
it's
long way.
best to
Look,
go
see,
ahead
this
and
is what I'm
take the
saying.
long way.
Now that
Yep.
car coming past me right now. That's what I'm saying. So I didn't know. I figured they were traveling a lot faster than I'm gonna travel because they used to all this backwood stuff, man.
Right.
Yeah, man. But yeah, man, them little gals, man, they something else, boy. Darn, I gotta make like a V turn down here. God, dog, let me slow this baby down, man, because this ain't gonna be easy. I know that ain't the street. Tim, God, dog, that was the street too. I don't miss that one now. That was, and I slowed down, but you there, champion heart? No, he lost again. Yeah, we're going around and it might be better to go this way. We'll turn around right there at the church. Man, I smell a little skunkish out here. Sure, they got all that parking there. Let me just keep going, man. Shit, they got it too difficult to get up in there. Keep going. Hey, man. I missed another one, bro.
You did what?
That V turn I was talking about, I missed that one too. The GPS is a little bit behind, man. Because I didn't know, I thought the turn was gonna be right after the turn that I saw, but that was the actual turn. So I'm having to have to go a little bit farther again, man. I ain't gonna worry about it, man. I'm just gonna. It might be safer going this way anyway for a truck. Shoot, I didn't want to know this country anyway.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you
Damn,
hear
I
me?
can't hear you.
Oh, you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. I can hear you. Can y'all hear me in the chat? Oh, I lost it. That's why I couldn't hear it. He must be in the thick of it too. He's in the thick of it. He's in the thick of it. Okay, we got another. Well, this must be it right here. Slow down, truck. Come on, car. Come on, Hef.
In 2.2 miles, turn left onto Black
I ain't missing this one. And it's darker than a summer gun on this road. I'm in the thick of it. I'm in the thick of it. How? Put these bright lights on, man, before Hatchet Man run out and I have to run over. Well, if Hatchet Man run out, I'm going to run over him anyway. Bump that. I'm in the thick of it. Smell like Raunchyville down here. Smell like Raunchyville. I don't understand how the country be stinking. If it ain't a skunk that you smelling, why? And ain't nobody burning wood. Why is it stinking in the country? I don't understand. Okay, there's a stop sign somewhere. Maybe they just want people to stop. They're trying to slow people down. They wasn't on the GPS. And it didn't look official. That's us for the people to the left of me. Y'all killing me. I'm in the thick of it. I'm in the thick of it. Man, ain't nothing like some old dark country roads when you ain't never been on them. Ain't nothing like it. One of the greatest feelings in the world. Turn your lights down. I'm going to keep mine on if you don't turn yours down. Son of a gun. Blind in a brother. I'm in the thick of it. Excuse me. Don't need to be doing that. Now, that's one thing about when you're traveling these little dark, unfamiliar roads in the country. You won't get sleepy. You might yawn, but you won't get sleepy. For the simple fact, your awareness is heightened. Your alertness and all that kind of stuff because you don't know what's to come, you know, what's coming, you know, you don't know what you're going to approach, you know. So you just have to, you got that curiosity. So alertness is heightened, awareness is heightened, all that. Everything is a heightened situation.
Turn left onto Black Road.
You know, Black Road up here. Black Road. We gotta turn left on Black Road.
In 2 miles, take a slight left turn onto Elton Road.
I almost at my locality. Well, shoot, I said that, but now got 5.3 miles to go. I tell you, I know it's gonna be a hard 5.3 miles too. Why? Because I'm in the thick of it. I'm in the thick of it. Oh, come on, Champion Hard, man, get out of them sticks. You must be in the sticky sticks. You must be in the sticky sticks, man, because I'm in the sticks and I still got a little reception, but you might be in the sticky sticks. You know what I mean? They saying you can't have reception. This area here is whites only pies. What they telling you, man? Say, man. Say, man. Where you at, man? Say, man. You getting close? Where you can get back on, man? Man, I missed some of my partners. I kicked the whip back years ago. They were cool cats. My Texan brothers. I tell you, Texas is one state, man, where the homies, they some cool homies. I'm telling you. My experience. Yeah, cool. You guys were cool. Back in the day. Excuse me, had to go all the way over here in the boom 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 for 2 pieces to deliver. I don't like this at all. Drop a dime on these niggas. I don't like this at all. Going over 65. You get to the other side, I gotta take the light swipe left. I think I've been on this bar before. Yeah, I have. I've been right here before. This turn was a little different. It's just been a while since I come through here.
Turn right onto Piney Chapel Road.
Yeah, I've been all down through here. Yeah, Piney Chapel Road. Little street up here I got to turn on. The lights a little brighter than I like them, sir. So yours, sir.
Turn right onto Piney Chapel Road.
Yeah, coming up. I'm not gonna miss this turn this time. This ain't. Yeah, it is.
2.7 miles.
Say Epsom. Instead of Pine Chapel, but hey, turn here. Champion Hard, where you are. Champion Heart, where you are. I'm gonna get back to you. Hey, as soon as I get out of the thick of this, I'm gonna get back to looking at that chat so I can keep up what you guys are saying if you're saying anything. Because right now, it's all sharpness that's needed on these little country windy roads, man. And it's dark. I'm in the thick of it. I'm in the thick sticks. And I gotta give it my undivided attention. So I can't chop it up with the cats at this moment because of what the goings on is. See, and I mean, it's vehicles out here that are active right now too. That's the other part that gives it a little degree of difficulty. Because we got these folks that live off in these backwoods that's used to riding in these areas, and they ride a little hard and fast. You know how it is when you're used to your neighborhood, and you ride a little harder and faster than the average person that's not used to your neighborhood. And you flow strongly through it because you're comfortable. You've been driving it for years. So I'm the new kid on the block who's trying to see if they might like the neighborhood. But so far, I don't like the neighborhood. It makes me feel like somebody's going to try to do something to me because I don't look like them. Unfortunately, that's the kind of neighborhood I'm seeing. Real talk. 100. I'm in the thick of it. Hey, we're trying to see if Champion Heart's gonna get back on. Even not, if he don't, I'm gonna hold it down once I get a little clearance. Where I'm at right now, it's a little one of those situations where I have to pay, like I said, attention to detail about the road. Hadn't got to the locality yet that where I'm doing the delivery for these items, but I'm like 1.2 miles from my locality, and I'm coming in from an opposite side of what I'm familiar with for this locality. I haven't been through here in a long time, which is another reason I don't like coming through here, because it's like this, it's like, man, it don't matter how close you get, you still can die. That's the way it seems. Because I'm not used to coming around the mountain where she comes and all that bull crap. And I got a aggressive vehicle behind me that's traveling at a rate of speed that's making me kind of nervous, you see. But I'm going on with it.
At the next stop sign, turn right.
Okay. I think a be a gas station come up pretty soon.
At the stop sign,
yeah.
turn right onto State Road 127. Then arrive at your destination.
Okay, now I know. Now I see. Champion Heart. this run, man. I tell you, I hate it with a pass. Oh, it takes forever. Good day, that was at least an hour. You gotta come on this little raggedy drive through, Rocket drive through. There you go, bro. Man, I'm just not getting to my destination, man. After this one, got reflections from the glass. All right, which side I'm gonna put this stuff on? We'll go in here. After this drop here, bro, everything, once I get out of this part of the country, everything else will be more familiar to me. This mirror is foggy over here. I'm about to get out and look. I gotta take a look. You loading or unloading or just driving, bro?
Yeah, I'm back, bro. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. That's why I was asking if you were loading or unloading.
No, I couldn't get back. I couldn't get back on. I was backstage.
And
I couldn't.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you can hear me.
I can hear you. Yeah. Yeah, I can hear you, but I couldn't get back on. Oh shit, my bad. I thought you was chatting. Yeah.
What?
No.
Oh, you talking to somebody over there?
Yeah.
Man, I hate
couldn't get
over here, man. You know what, man? These folks out here don't know what we go through to get product to them when we're doing these deliveries, man. Overnight, they stay in the bed, sleep, and don't realize what happens.
What's the time on our truck? What are they saying about the truck?
What's up?
About our trailer, what are they saying?
They don't fucking know.
Oh, wow.
They'll sit there and tell us they'll give me one ETA, and then like 2 weeks later, they'll be like, oh, probably about 2 weeks. That's what you said 2 weeks ago.
Damn.
Yeah, because the problem we're having is back-ordered parts. So they're trying to fix y'all. Whenever I went to talk to Javier, he's the foreman up there.
Yeah.
So I went up there, and apparently y'all's ABS control module was it happens all the time on these lift axle trailers.
On the lift axle, yeah, because I noticed they stopped lifting.
Yeah, well, it's just wear and tear.
Right.
It just starts grabbing balance loose.
Right.
And once they go bad, that's it. Yeah. But yeah, I'm hoping by next week they have y'all's trailer done.
They keep asking me at dispatch because they keep trying to send me to Flint Hill.
Yeah, well, no, they know. The reason I got somebody else is because I've already got on to them and told them in the deal, like, hey, if you send me another trailer, I'll take it to the shop right now. But until then, I was like, I'm not parking two guys to put that trailer in. That doesn't make sense. So, and right now we're just at the bounce. Dude, we're at the mercy of the shop. Like, period. And no matter what fucking vendor you use, once the Hatch Tech works, you take one there, that's close to 2 months out, right? Damn. Because if you go to either yard, their fucking yards are full of trailers. It's a shit show. Yeah.
All right, man. I'll see you later. Shit. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Shit.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Champion Hart.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Hold on. Trying to put you back on my
Starting route. Proceed to state route.
Okay, all right, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you fine. I was able to
Can you
hear you
hear me?
first.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, my bad, man. I was trying to go mute and I disconnected my headset because I was talking to
the guy.
lead driver trying to find out what's going on with these trailers, man. They got me in a jacked up trailer, man, and there's certain refineries I can't get into because the trailer won't pass the vacuum test.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, that trailer doesn't seal. I don't know how I'm able to get in some of the refineries that I'm getting into because, it's crazy. Certain refineries, that it won't pass the vacuum test, but, another refinery passed. And I don't know how that happened because when I'm dropping, I got to keep it running. And, you don't really want to do that, man, when you're dealing with gas. I'm hauling gas.
Yeah, that's what I was about to sound like a tanker. That's what I was thinking. Okay.
Yeah, so you don't want to do that, man.
You ought to be getting hazard pay and everything, man. With that joint, man.
Yeah,
So you got
man.
your hazmat and everything, right?
Right. Yeah.
They said we all should have went ahead and applied for hours, man, but I didn't worry about it.
Yeah, they need hazmat drivers bad right now, man. Every chance I get, I tell young brothers, to get a
might as well get it all.
Yeah, when you get a CDL, right? You get a CDL, make sure you get to put that tanker on there and that hazmat because that's gonna open up more doors.
Yeah.
And if you go through some tough times, you'll always be able to get a job. And that hazmat, that's gonna pay you better. If you're gonna company drive, that's gonna pay you better than just hauling driving.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right about that. Man, I'm finally out of the thick of it, man. I'm still in the country, but I'm not in the thick of it.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, man.
Shit.
They had me for a minute. I'm trying to debate if I want to deal with that load going to West Tennessee tomorrow, like I did today. Yesterday. But being the truck got there late, and then we had all kind of problems with the cargo. That cost me a few minutes of time of getting out, and then I got such a late start. I don't know, man, because I got a little situation in the morning.
Okay.
Meet up with someone tomorrow.
Right. Okay.
So I don't know. I'm already gonna get back later than I was planning to. But the good thing is I don't have to go to my chiropractor today, and but I will have to miss my workout.
Right, man. I need a good chiropractor, man. I need an adjustment bad.
Yeah, I've been going twice a week here the last 3 weeks.
Yeah, I was kind of concerned the last time I got adjusted, man. He was saying I had some hip degeneration.
Yeah, that's amazing how much the spine affects.
Yeah.
And but yeah, I went ahead and I know I need this stuff, man. That's why I went ahead and I didn't turn it away. I went ahead and I did the package that they wanted me to they wanted to close me out on, you know, it was over $5 grand. It's almost $6 grand, or a little over $6 grand, depending on how you pay for it. I didn't go ahead and do that. They would have wanted me to come like 4 or 5 days a week, but at the same time, I'm going twice a week on my own dime. My insurance was only going to cover $600 something of it. I said, man, forget them. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
You know, they want you to pay a
Yeah.
deductible and all that, you know, up front for the year. I ain't got time for it. I don't know how it works. I need to ask my wife if we paying the first $600 or so dollars pays and that means I take care of the rest, and I'll go ahead and do it. But that ain't what I understood. I think they only gonna pay $600, or the rest had to come out of my pocket. I got enough bills as it is, you know.
Right. Real.
I got now. If I get a few more little bills knocked off, that'll open up a little room, you know.
Right. Yeah.
Right now, man, I'm about an hour behind where I need to be right now.
Shit, I'm done for the night. I'm heading to the house. Lay it down, man. Shit.
Oh, you straight, man.
Oh,
Straight.
yeah. I started at 5 o'clock yesterday.
At what time?
I started at 5 p.m. yesterday.
Oh, so you don't do your 12 hours.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Hey, man, one last thing.
Go
I'm
ahead.
gonna have to holler at you about that offline, man.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Just, hit me up.
Yeah, I can get that to you, man.
Right.
Yeah, man. I got a little hangnail or something on my left thumb, man. It's irritating the mess out of me. Feel like a hangnail. It might not be, but it's something irritating the mess out of me. But yeah, now I'm traveling that now. I'm familiar with these grounds, man.
Yeah. How far you be going out? Cause you're in Nashville, right?
Yeah, I come out of Nashville. I average about 350 a day. As far as mileage.
As far as mileage.
But yesterday I drove right at about 600 miles yesterday. If I do that West Tennessee thing, it's gonna probably be a little over 600 miles today.
Okay.
Because of this extra run they had me to do, which is not normal on my route.
Right.
But it's down here in my area, so.
Right. So you just stay in the neighboring areas. You don't go out, West Coast or nothing like that. Denver.
Nah. The farthest west I ever been. The very first over the road trip I took for work was in my oldest truck. I got a 24-footer. It's a GMC top kit, and I drove it to well, I'm gonna tell you the exact city. It was in Kansas. I mean, it was in Kansas.
Okay. Was it Tupelo?
No, it wasn't Tupelo. I went through that, I think. It was in Marysville or no, not Marysville. Mary something, Kansas.
Okay.
I'm about to look that up.
Yeah.
Yes, some company out there, they deal with computer parts and stuff like that. They waiting on a shipment to come from UPS, and they didn't have available UPS truck to take it and all that kind of stuff. So I was paid flat $2,000 to take it out there on a Friday evening.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I went out there, got delivered it Saturday morning, drove back Saturday afternoon.
Oh, okay.
And they would have paid $2,000 at the last minute because
Right.
Most of us have been working all day.
Yeah, that was.
I mean, all week.
That was, right.
So it worked out okay for me.
Right. Yeah, man. I know a hot shot driver, bro. He made $7,000 off one load. Man. It was
that was nice, sir.
Yeah, off one load. Because he was on vacation when they called him, and
Oh yeah.
yeah, and they needed it. They needed it.
ASAP.
They needed it ASAP, and it was like in Arizona, and he just threw a number out there, thinking they was gonna say, nah, that's okay, and they was like, okay. He was like, damn. Because he was like, man, I'm on vacation. I ain't coming on vacation. And they said, well, just they was like, give us a number. Give us a number. That that you think is fair. Yeah, that you'll do. Come on vacation and do. And she just said, give me 7,000. They was like, okay. He was like, oh shit, I should have said more.
Yeah.
Because they said okay so fast.
All right.
Yeah.
Now what?
Yeah, man. Go ahead.
What's this? I got a little sleepy just then. Since I ain't in the thick of it now, I'm getting a little sleepy.
You getting sleepy, yeah.
What was I gonna say? Was it? Yeah, I'm on the main highway now, and I know I'm familiar with it. This run here. So now I'm getting a little sleepy.
Right.
Instead of I didn't, like I said, you don't get sleep when you're in the back, when you're in the thickets and you ain't never been through them roads. That keep you awake. That's one thing about driving through them kind of roads. But
yeah,
I was wondering if he said he was on vacation. He had his own truck.
Yeah. He had his, he had his own, he had his own, dually, dually truck. And 40 foot trailer. Yeah.
Man, sometimes you can get a stealing, man.
Yeah, you breaking up. Say it again, bro. You broke up. Say it one more time.
I said sometimes you can get a job doing a delivery for these companies that's so easy and it pays so well, you feel like you're stealing money.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's true.
And then some jobs feel like y'all pull teeth.
Right. But yeah, when they pay good money for those easy jobs, you thinking, damn, if they paid that much for that, you know what I'm saying? I wonder how much would they have paid exactly?
Yeah, you'd be wondering if you left money on the table.
Right. Yeah.
What was it that they needed him to deliver?
Man, it was it was some kind of some computers, man. It was like some kind of computers.
Yeah. I like that computers.
They
hospital
needed
equipment and different things like that. There's a sense of urgency.
Yeah, and they needed them.
Yeah, they pay for stuff like that.
Yeah, because it was.
Oh, I know, I got it.
Yeah, it was like
St. Mary's, Kansas.
It's like 2 or 3 pallets.
It was St. Mary's, Kansas. That I went to.
Oh, okay. I know.
Mary's, Kansas.
St. Mary's, Kansas. I know where you went. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think Kent State or something like that, or Kent University, something's out that way.
Right.
But maybe I'm thinking about Kansas State. I don't know. But anyway, they paid me $2,000 to make that run, and there was some computer equipment.
Man.
Another time I went down to South Carolina one weekend for $1,000 to take some hospital.
Right.
I had to take like 2 or 3 different medical cards down there. I got me once I got down the trough, I got me a hotel to stay overnight. Next morning I went on to do my delivery. Yeah. Did my delivery. Came on up out of there. Oh, they reimbursed me for my hotel stay.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit. That was a straight profit run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they desperately need to get that stuff there and have it there by the next day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, if I can land me some kind of medical equipment delivery route. Well, no, not so much of a route, but like a connection to a company. And that's all they did was transport. Yeah, you can make some money doing that.
Hell yeah. Now, don't you now? Okay, well, no, that's not. Never mind. I was thinking government because I know with government you got to have a what's called a is it a GSA number? Is that what that's called to do government contracts?
I know GSA is also a level of ranking in the government. It tells you how much you're earning.
Right. Yeah, you got to have it's a number that you have to apply for because it's a GSA number, and you apply for that number. Once you get it, you can specifically do the government contracts. If I'm not mistaken, the reason I say that is because I got a buddy of mine right now. He's applying for his GSA number, and there are a couple of government companies here in Fort Worth, Texas, which is right next door to Dallas. And it's a sister that works in that office, and she was telling him, she said there are contracts that I have to give to minority-owned companies. She said these are like, she was saying these are like, these are like $200,000 and $300,000 million type contracts.
Yeah, they're obligated to give them to
and they're obligated. Yeah, and obligated. She said it just stacked on my desk. She said it's, I can't. No one. The people that I've been calling, they don't have their GSA numbers, so they can't get the contract.
Well, one of my neighbors, he owns his own he's an electrician. He's a master electrician. He got his own company where he got a crews of guys that do jobs for him, contractual, jobs for him. Yeah. He's on this minority list, and it's similar to that. They got to give minorities so many jobs they got to give to a minority.
Right.
We're talking about hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Right.
Of work,
Yeah. And check this out.
He made so much money. He made so much money. He not only bought another house in about a mile and a half from me in another neighborhood, but bought a whole bunch of little toys, slingshots and all that kind of stuff. But he also bought a franchise, a pizza franchise, and he still got the electricity bill. Business too, along with the pizza franchise.
Shit.
Yeah, he's doing it up, man.
Yeah, he's doing it up. But man, check this out. She said that the contract, one of the contracts that she has, she said it pays I think he told me she said $120,000, right, for the contract. And all you're doing is changing out soap dispensers,
I believe,
in the building, and you got 6 months to do it.
Oh shoot, that's $240,000 a year.
Yeah.
Yeah, the year round.
Yeah.
So it's paying about $20,000 a month.
Yeah. Yep.
Man.
I was like,
man, I'd be on soap change of food.
Hell yeah.
Also, wait a minute. You gotta keep the soap in the dispensers, or you change the whole dispenser out.
You're changing the whole dispenser out with a new one. That's
Either
all
way,
you're doing.
that's even better because you do that one
That's
time.
you do that one time, right? It's three. As you said, it's a corporate building. It's a corporate government building. That's like 3 stories, and you have to change out the soap dispensers in in the bathrooms.
Yeah.
She said you got 6 months to do it.
Them the kind of females I need on my team that's in positions that know about
Right.
jobs like that.
Right.
That way you can stay abreast. You might have to give them a little dictation every now and then.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
I take one for the team.
Mm-hmm.
I run into something like that. My wife gonna be like, "Wait, why you and her messing around with? Look, baby, this girl's making sure we make this money." And so I'm sorry. Sometimes I gotta take one for the team. I just gotta take one for the team.
Right. Yeah.
My wife don't give a crap.
So you got
My
to
wife
take
still
one for the team.
she don't give a crap. She still got a problem with it. It can be a $1.5 million gig per year. So if the deal if I had to make a deal with the devil to give her a little dictation every now and then, my wife still have a problem with that.
Man,
I guess I can understand that.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why sometimes it's best to be single, man.
Yeah, man.
You can run up a lot of opportunities like that. But when women in key positions like that, and they know you got a significant other at home, they'll pass you on by. Wait for that dude to come through that can give them what they want. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true, man. Because he said he meet a lot of women like that. You know that be in those offices, man. You know, he be shooting at them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of my little high school friends, she called me a few days ago. She worked for this very prominent company in Nashville. They've been around forever. And I mean, they got that old Rockefeller type money. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, that's. They wealthy.
Yeah, they've been around about as long as Rockefeller. Them.
Yeah.
You familiar with Ingram Barges?
Ingram. Say it again.
Ingram
who?
Barge Company.
Ingram
Barge, like barges on the river.
Oh.
You know the big barges you see in the river?
Yeah.
Well, this company here out of Nashville, they've been in that business forever. With them barges and bridges and stuff over small rivers and all. I mean, they've been around for a long time getting that long money.
Right.
So long, they got other divisions of business that they've created over the years that they're pretty big in also.
Okay.
But anyway, she called me the other day. She been working for them for a number of years. I don't know how long. I didn't ask her, but and we never kicked it or nothing like that. We just always been real cool with each other. She used to kick with a homie of mine. We all went to school together. And matter of fact, they ended up getting married later, and he died about 3 years ago. No, 3 or 4 years ago. So anyway, she called me the other day and told me that they were starting up a logistics. They started up a logistics company about 6 months ago. Look, they've been around the company. Can you hear me? Chevy Hart.
Yeah, go ahead. I can hear you, bro.
Yeah. Okay. She said they started a logistics division about 6 months ago. The company's been around for a very long time, and their money is undeniable. They ain't hurting for no money. But being that they just got in the logistics business, they can't in order to be on them load boards and deal with them brokers and all that, they had to start off as a new company, and they don't have the grade like some other companies have already earned. So they got to earn their grade. But the thing is, if you knew about the company, you wouldn't have no problem dealing with them because you know you're going to get paid. Well, normally they will pay every 30 days, every 31 days, she said. She said, but to get them established and fast track themselves a little bit and get themselves more familiar with trucking carriers, they paying every 20 days. And said that
well, you know, she can go with she can go with a factoring company and get her money right away.
No, she'll be the one paying the factoring company in your behalf. You'll be getting the loads from them. See, the loads will come from them. So she don't have to use the factoring company. I would have to use the factoring company if I wanted to. But I wouldn't. But the thing about this company is so well together, man. I wouldn't even worry about the factoring company. Because guess what? She's the one paying the invoices. That's part of her. That's part of what she controls too. So, but she was telling me about she just got in there 3 months ago and she's learned a little bit about it. She knew I had a trucking company, so she was telling me about it the other day. She said you need to check to see. Kiss my leg. She said you need to check to see if you can get in here. She said in the last 3 months since I've been on, they don't sign up about 30-something trucking companies, and they still want more. She said, and I thought about you. She said you need to try to get on in here. She said, go look this up and look that up, which I did. I didn't see what I needed to see the other day. But at the same time, she's working with this guy who's dealing more directly with the trucking companies, the carriers, and she's gonna find out from him what's needed for a company to get established with them, to get connected with them, and she's gonna relay that every time he email her certain things, depending on what it is, she's gonna send it. She's just gonna forward it to me.
She's just gonna forward it to you. Yeah.
Yeah. Now I don't know if I had semi trucks, I know I can get in with them because I know I have trucks that meet the capacity that they need. I don't know if my box trucks will work because I don't know if they got work small enough for box trucks. But we're gonna find out.
Yeah, because buddy of mine, man, he just got to deal with JB Hunt.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah, they use box trucks sometimes too.
Yeah, well, he using a dually, moving those rail car containers.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you can use those 40-foot trailers, get them containers, man. Get some money.
Yeah.
There's a company back in Nashville. There's a lot of guys are getting containers, putting them on back in them flatbeds and taking them wherever they gotta go.
Right. Yeah, bro. He said he making $5,000 a week doing that, man.
I believe. How many trips? One?
No, he doing about 2 or 3 trips because it's like 100 miles away.
Oh shoot, that's easy money.
Yeah, that's easy money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Man.
That's easy money, man. So I'm like, yeah. I'm trying to get my shit as soon as I can, man. I got check on my credit, getting her straight.
Answer.
Yeah, Santos, you got kicked off.
Chevy Hart.
Yeah, you back?
Yeah, phone call came in. They got somebody to take care of that run tomorrow. Today. That's good.
Okay.
I don't have to worry about it. I know they rather him run it anyway because I cost more than he do.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Man. I was still cheap yesterday. I could have charged him more than what I did. I could have told him $350, but I told him $300, and the $300 ain't no more than like about $2.50 54 cents a mile, probably 53 miles, something like that. 253
Yeah.
or 254 a mile. That's one way. That's loaded miles.
And that's one
So
way.
and that's me just being, looking out for them because, I'm I get a decent amount of money for this route. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But yeah, I just went on. I could have charged them over $3. I could have charged them $3.50 a mile, like I do some other companies.
Yeah.
They a lot of these companies. You know how these companies, they want you to charge them for the loaded mile. They don't want to hear nothing about the round trip. But all you gotta do is figure it up on round trip, how much you think you're supposed to get. Then you divide that. You multiply that factor by 2, and that'll get. And then you can just tell them, look, for that one, for those loaded miles, I can do it for this amount. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dude, it ain't nothing to it. Shoot, more than one way to screw the pooch. And guess who I learned it from? Them.
Right.
Shoot. And they didn't tell me that. They didn't tell me the formula for figuring it up, but I know how to do math.
Right.
And I know how to count. Like I said, that's another reason I studied accounting, man. To get an idea to make sure. Accounting assured me that I knew how to figure my cost of my inventory.
Right.
Yeah, man. Glad I did. Yeah, it's daylight crap, man.
Let me go on mute real quick, man. I'll be right back.
Okay. Right. I hate when daylight beats me, man. You have no more cover to hide from the police. Can't run as hard as I want to now, but I ain't gonna try to worry about running too hard, man. I'll do the safety thing. Be safe. Get these deliveries done and be done with the worst deliveries done already. That was the last one. You stop oiling these drums. I'm sorry, fellas, I had to check the chat for a minute. I need to get on top of that. I said I was going to do that. Got caught up in my conversation with Champion Hard, and I got a little hungry, and I started munching on my raisins. I apologize. I apologize. Never meant to cause you no pain. I forgot the lyrics. That's a girl song anyway. I don't need you singing to do it. Girly girl. One down, one pallet to go.
right, bro. I'm back, man.
All right. Yeah, I'm delivering some death fluid on that pallet I just took off. They had 2 drums of it.
Okay.
Man, certain things I be thinking is hazmat. You know,
Yeah,
I can do up to 1,000 pounds, but anything above that is a violation. Yeah,
it's a violation. You don't have hazmat on your endorsement?
I didn't get it.
Oh, okay.
I didn't think I was ever gonna mess with it because I didn't want to be calling on chemicals of any type or that. And here I am, mess with this oil and stuff.
Yeah, you need to get that, man.
They telling me that oil is not hazmat unless it's if it's used oil, they said it's hazmat. They saying new oil isn't. I said what? I said put a match to it and see what happens. But they said it's not. It's not on the list.
Really?
I argued with them like, yeah, trip me out, man. I argued with them about that bull crap. Shoot, I was trying to get out of messing with it. You know what I'm saying? Into that fluid stuff, because you know fluids are heavy, man. It can be water. I don't want to mess with it. I mean, I will because I'm just like that, but I'm just saying as far as like water or something, but I don't want to mess with it. Because the reason it ain't so much, it's heavy, true enough, but it's more or less has a lot to do with if it shift on your inside your truck, it tilt over, and then you got a mess to clean up. Or a lot of times you get water. There's a bottle leaking or something like that. If you get them bottles.
Yeah, I was thinking that oil being hazmat. You know what? If you haul I was hauling this concrete settlement, and all it was like dirty water. But they were saying that it was considered hazmat because
it's like a bio.
The pH balance in it was high. So, and they were saying they were saying that's what made it hazmat.
Wow.
Yeah, and it was just concrete setup.
Man, I wish I had some access to some waters coming off some rocks that I could trust to drink. But, that's the minerals and the rocks and stuff. It make it alkaline, and a lot of times they say it's got the pH balance in it. It's pretty high.
Right.
And then if it was free to me, man, probably so.
Yeah.
But I don't like the taste of spring water. And a lot of times, now I ain't saying the water off the rocks would probably taste like spring water, but a lot of times when it's coming through them little brooks, little springs, that little taste to it, man. I don't like that. I like my water taste like nothing at all. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I want to be cold, wet, and don't have no kind of taste to it. But it's like good.
Yeah.
It's so cold. Let me see,
man.
I'll worry about you. I get there. Lock this thing down and go on to the next one. I'm already behind. I'm kind of glad I ain't got to worry about that run to West Tennessee now. I gotta go help the family out when I get done. I'm already gonna be late. Later than the time I was hoping to be. Man, usually Fridays, man. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. This is Thursday night, so it makes a difference. Friday night they usually bring the stuff in at a decent time, so we can get off at a decent time Saturday. But Thursday night it varies. I forgot about it. That's what it is. I was expecting him to get there earlier still, though. And these guys be acting like they're afraid to talk to the client about their employees holding us up and missing a whole lot of, mixing the orders up and all that. But I'm like this here, man. I don't care how much a client is paying me. If your employees are making the job difficult for us to get these deliveries done, and it's keeping us in the complaint category with the clients, you should want to know. You should want to, as my client, these clients that I'm delivering to are your clients as well. You should want to fix that problem because they could probably contract with some other companies and get the same product, maybe at a higher premium price, but without all the complaints. But what I'm hearing, they paying their people way below low wages, and they can't keep anybody. And that's what happens if you don't pay people right. They won't stick around. And I can't blame them because I'm type of, if they ain't paying me right, I ain't sticking around either. I'm ghost eventually. Now I'm about to be 2 hours late getting to everything. Look like. My bad, Champion Heart. You kept sending me messages in the backstage. I wasn't paying attention to anything because I was in the boonies and I was afraid to take my eyes off the road. Rob G. Film, man, you're a trooper, bro. You still hanging with us, man. I appreciate you. Hey, Centos Champ, back on the panel. Okay. Yeah, we here. Oh, that was a while ago. Rob G said, it's that cow and pig crap in the country. That's what I was talking about. It stink out here because it smelled like. I said it smelled like rocket muffins. Sorry, it smelled like something. I forget what I said. Highwayman said, I remember when we didn't even have GPS. Laughing. Exactly, man. I used to be a map. I used to read them maps real tough, bro. And I used to know I was going a few miles ahead of, every turn because of the maps. I would remember what I've seen in the map. But you're right. Rob G said facts. I remember traveling as a kid with my parents. They both busted out them big fold-up maps. Yeah, that's what everybody had. Them joints, man. Everybody had. I was a map reading fool too. I'm so reliant on GPS now. It don't make no sense, man. I should be ashamed of myself. And I lost Champion Heart, my brother, and I lost you. Well, we're gonna ride. We can't ride no more. You understand me? If anybody's still present, let me know. If not, I'm gonna get off, and I'm gonna reach out and touch somebody on the telephone. So let me know if you're in the chat. If you have a particular subject that you would like to elaborate or talk about, let me know that as well. If not, I'm gonna ramble. I hate that it's daylight. I hate it and I like it at the same time. When it's daylight, everybody and their mama out here driving. And that's when it becomes a problem. I need room on this road out here because I might not want to stay in my lane. I might want to drift over or something. That's one of the reasons we don't want y'all out here with us. We try to stay relaxed as possible when we're driving these trucks. You dig? Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy. Yeah, man. Make me some of my aqua. Hopefully my pH balance is good in this water I've been drinking. You understand me? Now that's good water there. It's so good. Eat me a little salt. Y'all keep riding hard. What you gotta do? You ain't gonna make me no never mind. Man, I got a big old bug that hit my windshield. Look like some big old bird food. All kind of bug guts. I guess it's better on my windshield than on my face. You dig? Well, everybody must be gone. See what the deal is. Yeah, nobody chatted since 5:09. That was my man Rob. We're probably gonna have to get out of here then. That like button, that live button. You're saying 8 of y'all still tuned in though. 797. Ain't no one's chatting though. Are y'all all working or just sleeping with the live open? If it's 7 people, let me know if you are listening at all, so I know if I need to keep this line going or shut it down. Talk to your boy. Let him know what up. I know I ain't talking about much that y'all want to hear right now because I've had such a situation overnight that has started me on the wrong foot. Got me a late start. Kind of messed my head up a little bit. Not to pass this person right quick so I can get on up through here and get in front of him. Whoa, whoa. Trucks. I don't think I'm gonna make it out. I'm gonna get it now. Sure. Yeah, do that boy. That boy professional. Professional. Drive that truck since you're driving. Like my mama say, work, boy, work. Some southern slang for your anus, you understand me? And we gonna do it. We gonna do it. We're driving fool. Still here, Rob. Okay, my G. And I got my man Highway. Man, he's still a disco. I just got to Laredo. Take care, bro. Okay, bro. I understand. Appreciate your company. And hey, y'all got weed down there in the Laredo, bro. You drive trucks too, Highway man? Are you a driver? I know down there in Laredo and Brownsville, they can bring that weed out through there. You understand? I had some homies, some Americanos that I was cool with that told me about their marijuana experiences. You understand? That's been years ago. But yeah, let me know. Hit me back, Highway man, and let me know if you are a driver. Because I didn't know if you mean you just got to Laredo as if that was home or if you got there as if that was your destination. But yeah, man, I need to get down there in Laredo, Texas, to see what it's like. I haven't been there ever. I've only been to a few cities in Texas. but I have never been there to kick it. You know, the first 3 times I was in Texas, and my longest stay was under duress. And what I mean by that, I was incarcerated. But the last time I was in Texas, my destination was Houston. Me and a buddy of mine drove down there. I was going down there to look at a car and possibly buy it for my wife. I left the car down there. Came on back home. I drove all night long after I got off work. I was tired of son of a gun, man, over 13 hours just to be played with at the dealership. But let me tell you something about that Houston. Some bad Latina women down there. Well, I saw more Latinas than I did sisters, and I'm telling you, they were bad. Bad to the bone. Bad. Cutie pies, for sure, man. I got to get back down there. Just, I know they got bad women down there, period, because see, what it is, in my opinion, I could be wrong. You know, they got an assortment of women down there, so they got a lot of cute ones down there, so they bring the standards up. And you got a locality that has a high level of beauty in women, it brings the level of standards up. If any of you OGs out there, tell them what I mean. Tell them what I'm kicking, what I'm talking about. You dig? Still the same today. Let me see. He said, yes, he is a driver. Okay, all right, bro. All right, that's why it's highwayman. Got it. Still the same today. Oh, about the weed and is the weed you talking about or the women? We said, yeah, stuff goes through. Oh, yeah, we talking about, man, why they got this car in the way, man? What is wrong with these folks, man, leaving these cars all in the way, man? They know them. Oh, God, man. Trying to do deliveries and things. They putting all these obstacle courses here for a brother, man. Pole that. We ain't about to hit the pole. Oh, sure, I hit reverse again instead of drive. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna get to your chat in a minute. I'm just I'm having to have to do a high degree of rear reversing here because they got all these cars in the way. They're stuck all in the middle of the way, man. It's just bull crap, man. And somebody had it towed in. And just left it in the way. They didn't instruct their people better. So still the same today. Yeah, stuff goes through. Rob Film says stuff goes through Nuevo Laredo/Laredo, and Jay Gibson said, "Rob, okay, what's up, Jay? You still rolling with us?" And Highwayman said both, and he's talking about both the weed and the women, my man. And Highwayman said, "Laugh a lot, weed and the women." I got, yeah. Got you when you said both, yeah, man. I love them women. I love some women, man. But yeah, I started to make me a weed connection before I got out, man. But I said, I got to turn that leaf over and get back to some real living. You know what I mean? But yeah, man. Shoot, I was well connected with my hombres on the inside. They love me and I love them. Let me tell you something I learned about. For any of you brothers, if you're listening, if you don't know, I'm gonna tell you. If you cool. Answer. Hold on. All right, I'm back, guys. Said Jamal Charlo used to kick it. with Emmanuel Augustus in Brownsville. Oh man, I didn't know Augustus was from Brownsville, Texas. Okay, cool. Yeah, I heard a lot about Brownsville too, man. But yeah, man. Yeah, them women. Hey, man, y'all. One thing I know is that if you cool with Mexican guys, or just Mexicans in period, it ain't necessarily guys, but if you just cool with the Mexicans, when they eat, you eat. And if anybody's talking some noise about you behind your back, they're gonna let you know. They're gonna if they're your friend, they're your friend. I promise you that. I promise you that. So it was just one of them. Oh man, shoot, these fools got some returns, man. It's on a wide pallet too. Oh, they just got it sideways. It's a wide pallet. Man, why, man? Why? Shoot, man. Crap. I'm just gonna use that forklift then. Hey, man, they gave me too many obstacles, man. God damn, man. That's what we're gonna do. I ain't gonna even use my lift gear. We're just gonna use that forklift since they got it on there. Cars in the way to get forklift. Oh, man. Man, I had no intention on really working tonight. I mean, I was gonna be at work, but not working. You know, there's a difference when your intentions on going to work is not to really work. Man, moving a little slow, man. Why you move so slow? Okay. I apologize. It cause you no pain. Look at that boy. What? Oh my God! I thought that was the break. What the crap? Across the freaking. How do you stop this? Man, back this up now. Got a bad situation here. Okay, we'll be all right. Well, darn though. Must have stopped better than that. Told the pallet up. I don't want to bang my truck up. Yeah. Man, this brake ain't hitting on nothing on this thing. Y'all need to do something about that. that's gonna be an issue. Let's see if I can. What I was afraid of. Man, all these options, man, it's ridiculous, man. Screw my whole schedule and everything. Screwing me up, man. You are. Stay right there. Hold. Clamor this fella, go. I'm working it out, fellas. I'm having a look. I'm having not these little crinkle up forklift. You know, some of them you got to figure out how the controls work as far as. Well, it ain't so much that. All of them pretty much self-explanatory with it. But this one, it's one of those that the brake don't break as well as it should, like immediately. That's what I was looking for. You got to figure that little part out. The controls are self-explanatory. They do what they do. Nah, I mean. But I guess it's an old faithful forklift. They better not have no more. They better not have no freaking we're gonna maybe get past it or not. We're gonna find out. Right there all night. So, Pat, we swap 1-4. I'm still going with this stuff. Let's go get back on this forklift, get this kind of stuff off. Take it back in the side, park it, turn it off, call it a night. I have to back it up. Oh, shoot. Stop, so we're done. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Every time I get on forklift, I just switch. Got your bowl full of them. You know, you like where you live. All right, fellas. One around the corner to do. Then I got to take a hour ride almost to the next city after this next one. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Like Dylan White said, with his crooked mouth. Man. Let's see here. What I miss? Eli's in the hizzy. What's up, my man? Rob G says salute to Eli. Zachary talks everything. And Highwayman said Emmanuel Augustus was born in Chicago, then moved to Brownsville, Rio Grande Valley. Okay. C. Jones 0224 is in the hizzy. He says salute family. And Eli Zachary said, what's good, Rob? Film, homie. Eli also says, man, these athletes' lives are really lived under a microscope in the public eye with social media, right? They said, hopefully they are more active in their sports in the near future, right? Then Eli says, social media is running out of content from the fields, courts, and ring. Now it's all turning into a big tabloid. Yeah, that's true. But are you talking about the Charlo issue? I got a little news about that if y'all don't already know. Let me know if that's what you're talking about. Because basically that what they put out there was incorrect information. He didn't steal anything. If that's what you're speaking of, since Lucent told boxing family, what's up, my? You know what it is, my man. You know what it is. Yeah, let me know if you were kind of if what your statement was kind of relating to the Charlo issue, because they have turned it into tabloid-ish type of ish. You know what I mean? I got some information about it. As a matter of fact, his attorney is putting hits out on these sites, these social media sites and YouTube sites for putting out false information. Well, he just contacting them directly and letting them know what really happened and giving them information regarding the police report. Yeah, Charlo along with those. Okay, yeah. See his situation, man. What it is, he had a debit card that he was paying for the meal for with him and his entourage. I don't know the amount, but it's supposed to be a significant amount of money. Now we're talking about debit card, which is directly attached to your bank account. Well, the first time the young lady tried to use it, she attempted to charge it. It went through fraud services, and fraud declined the transaction because they wanted to make sure it was him. And then they called him and they said to him, they asked him if he knew about it, and he confirmed it. And so he told the young lady to run it again. Well, at that moment, she explained to him she has misplaced his card. She lost it. But she also had his driver's license. So he, just like any other normal brother or any other guy, he's upset. He's like, you lost my card because, he got, this is his bank account now. Not a credit card, but his bank account. So he's getting a little upset, a little frazzled, and deservingly so. And so he told her he saw his license sticking out the little envelope, the little black folder portfolio that they bring your check in. He saw his license was still in there, but not his card. So he snatched that to get his license out. And so because he told the young lady, I don't want you to lose this because I need that. And so, I guess they exchanged some words, probably not overly too harsh or whatever, but some misunderstanding. They never did produce his card, but an employee of the restaurant at the end walked him to his vehicle and, apologized and said they'll straighten it all out later. You know what I'm saying? Well, in essence, somebody at the restaurant, they didn't get their money for a minute because this happened back in June. They didn't get their money for a minute. So I guess he was like, until you produce my card, I ain't gonna worry about that money. You know what I'm saying? Because he worried about somebody, stealing something. And he probably already replaced, I don't know at that point. But the restaurant, somebody over the restaurant wanted to press charges. No, not necessarily press charges, but they notified the police. And so anyway, the young lady that served him, that was his server, they wanted her to press charges on him, but she refused to. Well, the state picked the charges up and wanted to take him in, but his attorney said that's all that stuff's gonna come out and it's not gonna be a problem. He had to turn himself in, but it was a misunderstanding. Everything will be all right, and as time develop, more information will come out about it. So, they turned this into a big old tabloid type situation. And you know how some of these anti-PVC content creators are, and some of these people that hate on certain fighters, or certain groups on the internet like that support those fights. You know, they like to be the first to get out there and paint these narratives. That's part of what happened. But I got to give a little credit where credit is due. It wasn't so much the content creators that started the run a mill of this tabloid type situation. It was from what I could tell, TMZ ran with a story that was incomplete about the whole situation, and then the content creators ran with it. Now, some of the YouTube content creators, when they saw it, they said, "Man, this don't even sound right." You know, those are the ones that don't bash, you know, certain fighters, but the ones that bash PBC, Al Heyman, and PBC fighters, and that bash like LDBC and New Media, those are some of the ones that ran with those old bogus stories, man, just for clicks. And that's what they do. And you know what? When I talk to some of these people, they feel like what they're doing is okay. They okay with getting the story wrong and having to have to come back with a retraction. They're okay with putting out false information as long as they got a source that they can refer to say, hey, this is where I got it. So they can act like they didn't think it was, you know, they didn't know it was false information, even though they know it was bogus. And they do this stuff on purpose because they're getting these checks from YouTube. You know, they might be getting a few thousand here and there, a few hundred here and there, I don't know. But I don't feel like anything is worth me selling my integrity down the road just to get some clicks. I don't want clicks that bad. But yeah, man, that's what what's going on. It was a police report. There was a response to one of the content creators from his attorney, and then the police report. All that stuff was read on the boxing channel. I mean the boxing voice yesterday. I heard all that. So hopefully they are more okay. Social media is running out of content. Okay. You lost your money if you lost my card. Right. I didn't rob nothing. Exactly. That's what they say. He didn't steal anything. TMZ on some bull crap too. Exactly. Rob G Film said TMZ always on some. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Especially when it's a high profile person. You know TMZ is the king of trolling and clicks. They want clicks and views and all that. You know what I'm saying? They're basically a high powered online an on-network type source, man. They do it all, man. And the little faggot dude, man, I shouldn't say faggot. Nah, bump that, man. I'm a grown man. The little, I ain't got to be politically correct all the time. The little faggot dude, he used to be on the People's Court or something like that. Who was kind of running at TMZ. Man, he's a little drama queen, man. They like that bull crap, man. It's bull crap, man. Why we always gotta be so politically correct? Damn, bump that bull crap. His mama call him faggot, I'm gonna call him faggot. Let me chill out before they try to flag this man panel, man. For some bull crap. Yeah. Let me chill out, man. I get beside myself sometimes. I get beside myself. I'm feeling myself. You dig? But they don't so mess my morning up, man, with all this bull crap they put me through last night for this route. Then I had to run through the boondocks. They had me in the thick of things. They had me in the thick of it. Running through the thick of it. Oh. Yeah, man, had me all in the boom, trying to get to a stop. Got me about 2 hours behind. Everything jacked up, man. I gotta oh man, I'm gonna have to get off in a minute, make some phone calls, man. I hope I can get back on and y'all still available, because if not, I'm gonna be just jacked up, man. I mean, it's messed up, man. It is. Shoot, they got me so behind, man. I'm just sick. Matter of fact, I didn't get on to right before 2 this morning because and Cal called me because I hadn't been on anybody's YouTube. Everything was so messed up at the warehouse. I had to help straighten some stuff out, man, before I could leave, man. I'm just mad, man. I'm not gonna say I'm mad. I was taught when I was a kid not to say that I was mad because the lady said only animals get mad. You're a human. You get angry. It was a white lady taught me that, but I agree with her. I get angry. I'm angry now. You know what I'm saying? I'm not mad. Now, when I do get mad, I'll be mad. You understand? But right now, I'm angry. I'm angry. Yeah, one of my teachers, man, she told his kid that he was saying, I'm mad. She said, you're not mad. Animals get mad. You're a human. You're angry. But I realized what she was saying though. You know what I'm saying? As a young fella myself at that time, I still understood and I agreed with her because you hear back in them days we used to hear about mad dogs and mad this, mad that. The mad dogs might have had rabies or anything, something like that. Foaming at the mouth and all that bull crap. But yeah, man, she saw a teachable moment. Know what I'm saying? So she educated the young man, and at the same time educated me. She fed us some nutrients at that moment, bro. Yeah, C. Jones, 0224, my brethren. What up? He says, sometimes I can't stand social media. Everything is about clicks, views, and likes. I know, man. It needs to be more about the real clicks. I mean, not clicks, but clicks. It needs to be like clicks and boobies. That's what I'd rather have those instead of clicks and views, you know what I'm saying, and likes. You dig what I'm saying? I'm tripping, man. I'm tripping. I get in that mode sometimes. Then my man said, my man Eli said, you have to be responsible with the content you put out. People work hard all of their lives for these opportunities and are expected to be perfect. Exactly. And he said that white lady was calling him an animal low key. We get mad, angry, upset, sad, happy, etc. It's the most. No, on the real tip, dog. She wasn't called. She was a cool white chick. She wasn't even. She was one of them '70s white ladies, man, that was into the hippie thing and peace and love and all people getting along and all that kind of stuff. She probably smoked weed when she got off work and we didn't know it. But I'm trying to remember her name, but she was a sweetie pie actually. But no, she was telling the young man, she was trying to calm him down and explain to him, no, you're not mad. You think you are. Only animals get mad. You're a human being. You're angry. That's what she was telling me. She was real legit with him, man. She didn't have no malice for the kid. You know what I'm saying? Low key, she was an older white chick for that time. I mean, she wasn't old, but she was probably in her late 30s, early 40s. She had, some older kids and stuff like that. But, when I was a little kid, that was, how kids are. They say you're old. Like, you're not old, but your kids might think you're old because of your age. You got that father image to them and all that. Well, she was like that, and low key, man. Even though I knew she was an older lady, I wanted to pinch her coochie lips, man. She used to have some little, how them older chicks used to have them coochie lips showing, man. They couldn't do nothing about it back then, and because the way their body is structured and the way the pants and garments fit them, and she had them old coochie lips, man. Always, she had a constant print because every pants she wore, them coochie lips were down there, and they put a forever coochie print groove down there. So every time she put them pants on, the coochie lips just fit right in there. So I used to want to pinch her coochie lips all the time and pat her on her booty. I'm just keeping it 100, man. You know what I'm saying? That's some of my deepest mind thinking, but that's where I used to think as a kid. I used to like older women, even as a kid, And she was a sweetie pie though, man. She wasn't an ugly woman at all or nothing, but she had some coochie lips on her. A lot of them teachers had coochie lips back in them days, man, because there was nothing they could do about the way the clothes fit. I appreciate the 70s. I really do. We were looking at camel toes and then realized what we were looking at, man. Eli said, Mad is defined as a very angry. Yeah, I know, but you know, at the time she was trying to explain to him the difference because a lot of people this was back in the 70s, and back then, you know, rabies was a big thing to watch out for when it came down to dogs and raccoons and different things like that, and they used to advertise and talk about, you know, dogs being mad, associating a mad dog with rabies, and the dog foaming at the mouth and stuff like that. So I think that's basically where she was coming from, trying to distinguish and tell them the two, you know, because, you know, she didn't want humans to be, especially kids, to be referred to the same as an animal. So she was saying, you know, you don't get mad, you get angry. But you gotta remember also, you know, she probably learned that in her household coming up as a kid herself. And, you know, in our neighborhood, you know, the expression mad as hell, you know, still lives to this day. So, you know, I understand what you're saying, but I understood where she was coming from also. But trust me, man, she was very friendly, very nice, very giving, had a nice heart. And like I said, man, some nice coochie lips. She had the camel toe. She had the camel. So, you know, it's those notes. I didn't know nothing about having. I just thought all white women back then had, you know, their coochie always had a print. So it was I always thought they would have fat coochies on them. I always thought their coochie was fatter than the sisters. The sisters, the way they were built and the way the pants shaped and wrapped around their body, they didn't always have coochie lip prints showing unless they had some major lips. You see what I'm saying on the coochie? So, you know, when I was a kid, man, the homies we always associated the camel toes with the white chicks. She had the 70s bush. Oh yes, yeah. I'm sure she didn't shave it. You know, back then all the women kept the bush on them, and a lot of them had hair on their arm too. What was her name? It was Helen something. I can't think of her last name. Yeah, I used to want to rub her booty and pinch her coochie lips, man. You ever seen some coochie lips? You just want to squeeze them or pinch them. Coochie lips are, you know, there's a lot of them on the fatness level nowadays, man. Opposed to what I remember seeing years ago. I used to see a few little coochie lips that they were plump, but some of them look like big coochie. Like this one girl, she be on Instagram, and well, she might not be on Instagram. She be on this. I'm connected with this Facebook link. Home of mine, he helped start this group called Bees and Booties, BITCHs and Booties. I don't know if any of y'all connected with that because it has grown like crazy since my man started. And guys be uploading, you know, topless and bottomless women, you know. It might be some sex scenes sometimes, stuff like that. So I get that in my messenger. It don't even pop up on Facebook directly. It just comes through the messenger. And you know, through that source, I have seen a plethora of coochie lips and a vast amount of variety of coochie lips, different coochie lips, come through that platform this past year. I mean, okay, plethora is one. Is that one like one platter or one plenty amount, or is platerus plural? Did I say platerus for plural? I don't know. I'm tripping. Yeah, man. Since you used to get them slick rubs in when she helps you pass by. Man, look here. When I used to act like I needed help reading and I couldn't do my math or something, man, I used, man, coming through grade school, man, all the way to junior high, man, I was one of the brightest kids in my class always. And I'm not bragging, I'm just keeping it 100, man. But man, when I had a teacher that I really liked, man, she was nice and sweet, man. I thought I can get a little close to it, feel a little soft push from the booty or hips or breast come across your arm or accidentally hit your face or whatever, you know, man, yeah, I manipulated situations where that would happen for me several times. Just plethora means a whole lot. Yeah, I know. I just want to add to it and make it plural. Rob feels that Coochie Chronicles. Exactly. Yeah, man, we gotta have some Coochie. Man, what would Cento's Chronicles be without the Coochie Chronicles corner? You know what I mean? We gotta have a little segment for that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Eli, I made my extra $300 yesterday, man. I went to West Tennessee to do some deliveries take care of to help out with one of the routes that one of the guys was sick. They was trying to get me to do it again today, but nah, man, I got plans when I get home. Got some things to do. I'm already gonna be a couple hours late, so it's not gonna be, it's gonna be pretty messed up already. Rob G. Film said, an ambience of lips. Hey, I like that, Rob. Ambience. No. You said abundance. My bad. An abundance of lips. Yeah, that's a whole lot of lips. That's an abundance of lips. Eli said, I know you did, Cento, because I did it. I did the same thing. Yeah, man. Hey, look here, man. Great minds think alike, bro. Great minds think alike, man. Shoot, I'm gonna tell you what I be tripping off, Eli. I know this don't happen to you. You know, and I'm sure that the older women, as well as the middle-aged women and the young women, they all have a liking for old Eli at the church. I know they do because you speak well, you're very knowledgeable, mature, and you probably helpful at church and things of that nature. And women take kindness to that, man. My church, man, the older women, the middle-aged women, and the younger women, they all got a little likeness for, Brother Sheldon. And they be flirting on the slide stuff, especially the older women. They be flirting, they be talking stuff, but they really mean what they say, but they know you're not going to take them up on it. You see what I'm saying? Well, come here, give me a hug, give me a little jump start. They be saying stuff like that. They press their titties all up against you, squeeze you, grab your hand, hold it, act like, so they can get away with it because the young women don't think they're trying to take you from them. But the more women, they be wanting to do something with you for real, man. I don't learn, man. It took me a minute to catch on, but I caught on. And then some of the younger women, they be trying to act like they accidentally bumped into you, but they be doing on purpose, bumping their booty into your hand, pressing their breast against your back or your shoulder or something. Oh, sorry, Brother Shell. I was like, okay, my bad. I mean, you fine? You fine? Yes, what I be telling you, fine? You all right? Yeah, everything good. Tell me it's cool. So I'm sure it's not happened to you a few times, Eli. But yeah, man. When I was a little boy, man, I was slide. I didn't care if it was what kind of class sitting I was sitting in. If I had a teacher that was a female and she had some body attributes that I took a liking to, and she was cute in the face, had a sweet personality, I'm trying to figure out how to get her close to me. Once I feel that first little bump, that first little accidentally bump into me, and it goes smoothly, like we try to act like it didn't happen. Oh, it's about to be a whole lot of more incidents after that. As time progresses. Yes, indeed. Man, I gotta get ready to make some calls in about 20 minutes. I hate that, man. Piss me off. Pissing me off, man. It is. Man, this woman used to flirt with me everywhere. She saw me everywhere she saw me when I was about 20 or 21. Man, this woman effed me with her eyes a few times. Hey, she don't undress you, and then she don't rape you. Oh man, this car is on fire up here, man. Y'all better get out of there. gonna be down to your tires in a minute. He getting out now. Yeah, man. I don't have some of that action that happened to me too, man, several times. Hey, Eli, I got nervous yesterday, bro, because this girl, she's a few years older than me. We grew up in the same neighborhood. Well, I grew up in the same neighborhood with her first cousins and her aunt. And I don't think she grew up in that same neighborhood, but she used to be over there a lot. But she's older. She used to be fine. She ain't ugly, but she used to be real fine when we were younger, man. And when she first started coming to my church on a regular basis. And years ago before I got married, she checked me, man. She said, I was asking something about, she had a boy and a girl as far as kids. And she was asking me something about, I was going around trying to get the parents to sign their kids up for these Bible study classes. And she's one of them I went to. She said, let me check with you. What's your number? I'll give you a call and I'll let you know what something about, she was going to let me know something about whatever I was asking her. So I gave her my number. I asked, Raul, I ain't even, look, I'm not even peeping game because I'm so focused on my spirituality at the time. I was celibate and everything. I wasn't even, no, at that time I was me and my son's mother were engaged, but she wasn't at church with me. And everybody knew my significant other didn't come to church with me that often. So she called me. I was at my mom's. I was chilling. She called me. Hey, bro, so how you doing? Yeah. So what you doing? I said, none. I'm over here at my mom's. I was, sitting around laughing, tripping, about to have dinner. Then I'm going home. Yeah. So where's your girlfriend? Do you have a girlfriend? I said, yeah, I got one. Why she don't be at church with you? I said, she be tripping. She don't like coming to my church. I was just checking, cause I'm a sister in the blood of Christ, and I'm single, and I was just checking, cause I be seeing you coming up by yourself, and I be, I was wondering, I was gonna see what's up, Hey man, the fleshly side of me started thinking maybe I ought to knock on off, so I can at least put on the books and say I had it. But I said, nah, I ain't going out there. I said, I'm engaged, get married, and which that never did happen. So she raised up off him, but she always kept a smile and always, gave me that wink and made sure I knew that she was ready whenever I was ready. And then every Sunday when I was by myself, she'd make sure she come up to me, grab my hand, shake it, give me a hug, and then she would leave. She would make her way through the crowd to get to me, bro. All right, girl, keep showing concern. You gonna get old boy. Had me tripping, man. She shot her jumper smooth. Yes, she did. She sure did, bro. Hey, look, I wasn't even ready for it, Eli. That's the crazy thing about it. I was so focused on my spirituality, man. I wasn't even ready. And so for years, man, I had to, deal with that. And the thing that scared me about it yesterday, she stopped coming to my church on a regular basis years ago. And she ended up getting us some men folks in her life, where she was chilling, But man, we don't see each other that often. We see each other every so many years. But the last time I saw her, man, she was on a cane, man. And she gained all this weight. She just keep her hair fly every weekend. Her hair was always fly, real hair. But she gained a bunch of weight, man. She wasn't fine like she used to be. She was overweight. Then I didn't see her that often over the years. She would show up at church every now and then. I might see her somewhere else, and she still makes sure she speak and everything. Then all of a sudden, I get a Facebook request from her yesterday. I'm like, yeah, what's she talking about? Her name is Lisa. I went on and confirmed, because ain't nothing happened, you know what I'm saying? But it just tripped me out. She still got the hots for her brother, but I never did have the hots like that for her, but I was because I was so focused. But when she was fine, she was fine. And when she blew up, any little bit of desire I had for her, it quickly went away. Not slowly, but quickly. But I always thought she was cool though, you know, tripped me out. Then the old Facebook request, yeah, yeah. And then there's another chick. Back in the day before I went on the inside to do my time, there was this chick that was in the neighborhood I grew up in, had a extremely fine body, had a knot in her tail out of this world, man. I mean, but she's well proportioned with everything. I mean, she was fine, man. Wasn't no ugly girl, nothing. Had real hair, all that. You know what I'm saying? Just she was straight, man. Good hood, baby. You know what I'm saying? And man, she was trying to shoot a shot at me, man. One of the other little homegirls, which was her buddy, she was working through her, trying to disguise things from other people we knew in the hood, right? And so they would act like they needed rides together, going places. But what it was, they were riding. Both of the chicks would get in the van with me, or either in my car with me, so I could take them here. Basically, we'll bust a few blocks and we'll be swapping some conversation. You know what I'm saying? We were trying to play it off because see the little chick who was a friend, everybody knew she was in a relationship with a homie of ours. And, you know, they had kids together, knew wasn't going down with them. So anyway, at the time I was a free agent. And it was that chick, my daughter's mother, and another chick. The other chick I'm telling you about, she calls me every now and then in the mornings around about this time, and just, you know, say hello, chop it up or whatever, you know what I'm saying? The three of them were all trying to get at me. Now the chick that calls me in the morning sometimes, she's the one I used to park my car about a half a mile away and get out on foot and walk up to a crib in the middle of the night and knock off, you know, then get back in my car early in the morning before everybody get up and then leave. You know, I used to keep my business so low key like that. And then my daughter's mother, she was, you know, coming at me. And so out of the three of them, the only one I was knocking off on the slide was the chick I just told y'all about. And then when the other chick was trying to holler at me, no one really knew what was up. And my daughter's mother, she came in, she peeped game, man. She saw the other two females, how they was, you know, acting toward me. She said, oh, no, they don't bust all that up. So she don't like threw them bowls and got them out of the way and stayed in my face every day, every time she saw me pull up, you know, and just got them all out the way, man. And next thing you know, I didn't have nobody to holler at but her, my daughter's mother. That's how we ended up having a child together. Basically. But before she busted everything up, the chick I was sneaking around with, attitude, why she all in your face talking about my daughter's mother? They couldn't stand each other. Why she all in your face? We're just friends, you know what I'm saying? She's just checking with me, you know, having a conversation. And she I like all that, you know. And this same girl, she tell me some stuff like she don't always been like the thief and embarrass her a little bit. You know, you don't own this or control this. I'm trying to help you out. You know what I'm saying? And so anyway, my daughter's mother ended up with me. But the chick I was telling you about with the knot until the fine body and everything, all of them had nice figures on them. First, these three chicks I'm telling you about, they were all built slightly differently because my daughter's mother was the shortest of the three of them. the other girl was a little taller than my daughter's mother. And this other gal, she was taller than all of them. She was well put together. I mean, you know, fine. But anyway, the chick that I was telling you about, I was 2 for 3. I put it like that. But anyway, that gal, the one I missed out on, I went away, right? I was gone for a few years, and I come back. I didn't see her around. She wasn't living in the hood anymore. And then my partner, he used to ask me if I ever seen her. Since I've been home, I said no. Well, I didn't locate her until probably about 12 years ago, and that was on Facebook. And I started to reach out to her. Now, see, my best friend used to holler at one of her sisters, and so I started to reach out to her. But man, when I went to her page, man, she was very spiritually inclined, man. She preaching and all that stuff, man. She was real serious about her ministry. And you know, I didn't want to do nothing but just rekindle some more flirting that we did back in the day, but not just to see if she still had a little liking for her brother. I wasn't gonna try to get at her because I was so focused on my marriage. I wasn't thinking nothing about her walk, carry life on Facebook. That's about all that. So I didn't reach out to her, man. Never have. But since then, she has gotten married and she's happy. I'm like, man. I was thinking to myself, man, if we could have just seen one good time before I got married, man, I would have, that would have been a nice little rebound. But I never did get that thing, man. That thing, and she still had that thigh out on her, man. Had that protrusion on the back side of it. It wasn't no big, wide, sloppy booty or nothing. It was tight looking, proportion. I mean, it was protruding, but it fit her body well, man. She has a nice little rack on, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it was just something. I miss that girl, man. Well, I don't miss because I never had her, but I come close. Come close. See, I'm one of them cats, man. I don't be in a hurry to knock them chicks off, man. I take my time. But see, the gal that called me, I used to use her telephone whenever my pager went off. She hemmed me up a few times. She put a little persuasion on me, which, encouraged me to put my clothes on while I was talking to her late one night when she was talking this stuff to me, and I got dressed while I was on the phone with her, head on out that house. And when it got the booty. Yeah, dig. It's part of the Chronicles. Yeah, man. Man. Yeah. I got about 16 more miles to my destination. I think. It couldn't be more than that. But I got to start making these phone calls. It's 10 after. Smell like food. Four more stops. Oh, God. All right, guys, I got to bring it to a conclusion, man. My calls are starting to come in. that's a business call. I gotta call them right back, but I wanted to let y'all know what I was doing. So I gotta jump off and I gotta make my other phone calls to these clients and let them know why we're running behind and things of that nature. I want to send a shout out to everybody that was on the panel tonight. Champion Hart, Deuce Times, Cam, Cal. I forget who else was in the chat at one time or another with us. But I appreciate you guys. I want to send a shout out to the chat as well for all of you brothers and sisters that have chose to ride out with us to keep us company as we drive and make these drops and deliveries. Shout out to Eli, Rob G. Film, D. Hodges. Let me go back. Jay Gibson, Rant Jackson, Highwayman. Of course, the boxing section. And let's see. President Jafar. Dre's Finest. And J8. And let's see. Also, but that's everybody that I can see. Oh, C. Jones. Shout out my brother. C. Jones, Eli, Zachary, Roger. All right, man. Ben says, having my butt off the old Facebook. Oh, yeah. It says, salute, Cinto. All right, G, I appreciate you, brother. We're going to get back on here hopefully tonight. And thank y'all for coming through. Thank y'all for riding. Thank y'all for ever more always being the resourceful brothers, and loyalty goes and takes you everywhere. So shout out to my minister. Hey man, I don't know, I was half asleep, but my minister is going through some sickness. But anyway, I'll take care of one love.